If you wanna stay with me, if you wanna try, maybe you could be with me, but only for the night. And down with the window open, baby, leave that key outside the door. We don't need to tell nobody, but I think I'm ready to only for the night. If you wanna stay with me, if you wanna try, maybe you could be with me, but only for the night. And down with the window open, baby, leave that key outside the door. We don't need to tell nobody, but I think I'm ready to You know it, the Lord, you know it, for Sunday. You know it, the Lord, you know it, for Sunday. You know it, the Lord, you know it, for Sunday. You know it, the Lord, you know it, for Sunday. You know it, the Lord, you know it, for Sunday. You know it, the Lord, you know it, for Sunday. You know it, the Lord, you know it, for Sunday. You know it, the Lord, you know it, for Sunday. You know it, the Lord, you know it, for Sunday.
Alright, what is going on, guys? Welcome back to the Isnf Next Gen Cup Series. Tonight we got first race of the round of 12, but it's also a full-length race. The Season 9 Coca-Cola 600 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Very long race ahead of us. 400 laps, 600 miles currently on your screen. Is the point standings coming into tonight. So you see that the only top 12 are still in the playoffs with 3,000 or more points. Roberson coming in here is a very, very juicy buffer going into this round, and really next round as well if he makes it through, which I don't see why he wouldn't. Some guys aren't here. Van Mastra, Hopley, and someone else. There's one other driver, I think, Grosso. So those two drivers aren't here, so they're going to have to really race their butts off next week, I believe, at Nashville. No, we're going to Michigan next week. Next week at Michigan for the cutoff race in a round of 12. Real quick, let's go over. I'll look at that in a bit. Let's go over some notes before we start the race. So, of course, we do got a full-length race, so it is going to be 600 miles here tonight. Stages are every 100 laps, so 100, 200, 300, 400, or, well, yeah, 400 be the end of the race. No incident limits. They do have one faster pair due to it being a full race, and they are on 100% fuel. 10 extra sets of tires here tonight for 400 laps. Pretty decent. You can average a set about every 40 laps or so. Restart zone is on. Green white checkers are 3. Cautions are on. Sunny outside, mid 70s. It's gonna, as the race goes on, it's gonna get darker. Lights will turn on eventually. Hometown hero AJ Green and Cody McCorkle. Defending winner is myself from last. Wait, no, did we not run this last season? I'm not the defending winner. Am I? Oh, maybe I am. Okay. Number of Coke 600s held that have been 7. We've had 7 different winners in the time. Out of those 7 for Coke 600s, we have only finished 4 going the full length distance. I know when I won in season 7, I think we were only like 15 laps short or something. It wasn't too much. It was almost full lengths. So keep that in mind. These guys can't get on a time crunch. They will have about 5 hours to complete the race. Hopefully get it done. Some subs real quick. Matty Thorns in for Weimer in a 2, but Weimer is driving something. I just can't remember what. Giberson in for Benson in the 3. In the 20 is McCorkle, 7 for Bishop. Brock Hawkins, 7 for Danny Solo. Andrew Miller, 7 for Grosso in the 23. And 38 is Eugene Thorne for Chris Van Mastert. Craig Hawkins in for Brian Chu in the 42. Vladislav Komorowski in for Zach Phillips in the 88. And Rosa Laszlo filling in for Damian Mulvey in the 51. As I think Greenwald can check something out. Give me a second. Yeah, it's still all messed up. He might not be racing. I don't know. All right. Well, while we got this going, let's go ahead and pull up some playoff drivers. Who we starting with? Let's start with Sear. What's going on, Steven?
Not much.
You ready for 600 miles of torture?
Torture? Depending how the race goes for me.
Yeah, so, I mean, you've been in here for as long as the league's been going on. I think you've done every 600. What is your best finish, if you remember?
I think I've had a top 10 before. I've had good runnings before. I've had, started going into the last stage, starting on the front row off of pure speed. And, but there was some, other shenanigans going on in that race that, unfortunately caused issues. You probably remember that one. But,
which one was that?
The Tommy race.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
that was season 6, I do believe.
Yeah. I think like 3 seasons ago. So, yeah. I mean, if I can keep the car clean, I should have a pretty strong finish.
So did we not do this race last season?
Maybe not. Maybe we just did a regular Charlotte.
Oh, because I think you guys did the Brickyard last season.
Maybe that's what it was. We did the Brickyard instead. Yeah.
Well, man, it is playoffs. It is a full-length race. Actually, a lot of points on the board here tonight. The most points you can get in a race here tonight. What is really the strategy? It's going to be a big field. You know, mayhem's going to happen. Lucky you do got that fast pair in your back pocket. So what is really the strategy when you come into a full-length race for you, especially in the playoffs?
Take my time. I mean, even if I don't score points in the first stage, I think the more important ones would be the last two to be around for that, because I think the attrition will be high up until about halfway. That's when I think people will start falling out from fatigue. Um, the what I have in my favor is just my trucking experience of just driving long distance.
I was about to say that, like, people like you in real life who do truck driving, people like me, Angel, and some other guys I can't think off the top of my head who do a lot of endurance racing, this type of race really plays into our favor just because we're used to sitting down for hours on end in a race. And I'll say this, every single time I do a full-length race, you gain a little bit more respect for these drivers do in real life, because I am gassed after a full-length Coke 600.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I know I'm hurting after it because I don't have
Well, you're
a
old.
nice fitted seat. Yeah. I know. I just had a birthday here. My birthday always lands on this race, so. But yeah, I'm always hurting. I don't have the.
Oh yeah, happy
nice
belated
fitted
birthday to
seat.
you and Chew, if Chew's listening.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Chew and I unfortunately, I get a share birthday with Chew.
Hey, maybe one of these years you can meet up with him. He can rub off that winning factor onto your shoulder, so you can win a race.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well,
You know.
and speaking of wins, right? You still got that zero, that goose egg in the win column. What would be your preferred race to get that first win at?
Honestly,
Would it be here?
I
Would it
think
be the Daytona 500? Like, what is like your, not your goal, but if you could win for the first time in this league at any race, what would you want it to be at?
I would say either here or Bristol or New Hampshire. New Hampshire being my home track.
I was about to say Bristol because you usually run well there. Maybe you could plant the seed in Maria to have a full length race at Bristol next season. Don't do that. Last time we had a full length race at a difficult track, it was Darlington, and that was like 2 people finished. So good luck here tonight. Yeah. Good luck qualifying, man. Long race ahead of you. Hopefully you see that number 5 out front, and hopefully you don't step on it like Kyle Larson did last weekend.
Yeah, same here. But yeah, I'm almost kind of doing a double in a sense because I had to work today and already did about 400 miles already today. Real life driving.
And you can't even call that scheme cursed because he won in that scheme at Indy last year. But I think that scheme at Charlotte is cursed.
It might be.
All right, man. Good luck here tonight.
Thanks.
All right, as we get qualifying underway, let's go ahead and ride around with McCorkle here as he goes ahead and puts his laps in. I just go. 24's not out there yet. See if they get 2 laps, okay. Hold on, I gotta turn my engines up. Oh, they are up. I just can't hear. That's a replay volume. I can't hear the engines. Well, I guess I can kind of hear them. There we go. It's like, how am I gonna figure the paint problem out? We'll see, because I can't get it fixed. Oh. Well, Pearson's going top of the board currently. Hawkins P2. McCorkle's first lap was 7th quickest as the times start coming across the board. Cody McCorkle comes out of turn number 4 for his 2nd lap as Forms hits quick time. This time by McCorkle. We'll go P2 currently. TBB currently with the quick time though. Watch Mike Iskandar, the actual real life winner last weekend here in the Coke 600. Ross Chastain drove this car to victory lane. Pretty cool to watch that. Maybe we could see a repeat. Iskandar though did not have a good 3 and 4. Going to cost him a little bit. As Joey Burgee goes top of the board. Try trading pinks one more time. Damn it. Oops. Alright, let's see if it fixes it. Get some more guys out here on track. Is Jackie, or not Jackie, I mean, Jorgensen. Jagerson usually drives this car. Gonna come out there on track to get his last put in. Currently, Joey Burgee still has the quick time TVP. Gonna be outside pole. These guys only got 30 seconds left of qualifying. Jorgensen should be able to get both laps in. First time by for that 77 is gonna be 27th quickest. Need to fix this paint. There it goes. It fixed. Okay. Well, oh, that's going to end the race. Or that's going to end the qualifying session. Let's go ahead and while you guys are gridding, let's pull up our really dominant driver this season. What is going on, Mr. Charles?
Not much, man.
Hey, man, correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm not mistaken, we talked about this, I think, a couple weeks ago. This is the one win that's kind of been eluding you in Isnf, correct?
Yeah, I've come close once or twice, but it's not one of my best tracks, so I don't know. And plus, my internet, I don't know if my internet's going to hold up, so we'll see.
Yeah, you qualified 11th in the 11, but, man, if your internet does cooperate with you, I mean, you come in here with the enormous points gap coming in tonight, and a lot of points are on the table here tonight. So what is kind of your game plan coming in here tonight? I know you really want to win here. It's a crown jewel event. I think you've won every other crown jewel but this one in the league.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But I don't know. Just try to get some stage points and try to finish good, really. But if my car can go, then I'm gonna go with it. But if not, just try to get a decent finish.
Yeah, and real quick before you guys start rolling out there, talk us through really the difficulty, especially on a fixed setup, with how the track condition changes. Like, do you notice it all? Do you change your driving style at all as the lights turn on and the track cools down a little bit, or do you just kind of keep the same strategy through the whole race?
Well, I mean, normally in the beginning of the race, I'm just going to take it easy and try not to wear my right front out. But, I really don't know. I mean, for all I know, the outside lane could be the best lane, when it goes dark. So I don't know. We'll just have to see.
All right, man. Well, good luck here tonight, and hopefully you can finally get the win here in this crown jewel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try.
All right. So before they pull off on the track, let's go over our official starting lineup. So starting off in that pole position, Joey Burgee in the 41. Outside pole consider with the TBB, Taylor Butch Benjamin in 71. Row 2, you got Cody McCorkle, Craig Lawton Slugger, Tony Frey, and Barrel Boy Matt Forth. Row 3. Row 4, the Wall Banger, Chase Wallbang Harden and AJ Green. Row 5, you have Shane Posey and Justin Lee Pearson making an appearance back here. Haven't seen him in a while. Brock Hawkins and Charles Robeson back there in that 6th row. Going on to row number 7, you got Eugene Thorner, Rosa Laszlo, Chris Otto, and Christian Delgado. Row 8. Yeah, row 8. Row 9, Jeff Weimer, Franz Brett Schneider. Row 10, surprisingly, Angel Hernandez back here starting P20. Joey Maines to his inside. Larry Fearman, Andrew Miller. Row 11. Row 12, Matt Metler and Steven Sear. Going on to row number 13, you have Mike Iskandar and John Hopley. Eric Jurgensen, Rhea Ferris. Row 14, row 15, Mark Gonzalez, Michael Hafadason. Those two guys are quick. Keep an eye on those guys to make their way through the field. As row 16, you got Vladislav Komorowski and Colin Forrester. Fabricio Lamana and the Gib, Michael Giberson. Row 17, row 18, Brian Treadwell and Shane Griffin. And then going on to row 19, you got Craig Harkins and Michael Swervy Gervey, Bob Wyckoff, and Justin Barkley. Row 20, right out the field. I don't think he is racing. It's a 102 of Aaron Slightum. Maybe he is? No, he's not graded. Okay. He's not pole sitter. Pole sitter is the 41 of Joey Bergie. I think the engines might be a little too loud now. Alright, so 400 laps, 600 miles getting ready to kick off here for the round of 12 here in the Isnf Season 9 playoffs. Real quick, I gotta go see the 24. This was my favorite paint scheme in the Coke 600. Those red and blue flames with a white background. Gosh, that car looked amazing. Fortunately, he didn't win, but... Alrighty. We got a lot of cars out here tonight. Hopefully, we don't have too much issues of them blinking out, not showing up properly. I think I'm missing some guys. Yeah, that's gonna be frustrating. Alrighty. At the pace car round through 3 and 4, Joey Bergie gonna lead us to green here in the Coke 600. Taylor Butcher Benjamin, outside pole sitter. The pace car takes its dive down pit lane. They enter the Geico restart zone. Green flag out in the air. Underway we go in the Coke 600. Early on, PBB got actually a pretty good start, but that's going to be Joey Bergie going to have a limited advantage going into turn number 1 here. But the outside line was at 71. Should get a pretty good drive off here. Joey Bergie actually able to clear the 71 corner exit. So Joey Bergie is going to take control of the field here as we got 3 wide racing going all a bit further back. Then we met Metler looking to the inside of the 22 of Tony Frey. Oh, that's AJ Green. Early on, contact between Green and Tony Frey. Caution's going to fly. And they're wrecking big time. Lap 1 issues for the 6 and 22. I see Tony just not giving him no room. I don't think Tony is too happy. I don't know what happened here. I think AJ Green dive at 3 wide. Tony pinching down a little bit. Contact's made. It shifts the 22 up into the wall. And then I think the caution actually happens up here with the 33 of Harden. Now, Harden's able to save it. Those numbers are backwards on that car. What caused it? Was it maybe the 6 of Green? He didn't get into the wall there. Oh, it was. He pulled it off the wall and hit the 17. 17 Harden, the outside wall. Unfortunately, nowhere for 20 Freddy goes. Steven Sears gets clobbered in that. The 4 gets collected as well. Fortunately for the 5 is Sear. I don't know if he has... Oh, no, that car is toast. Is that a meatball? That is a meatball for Steven. So luckily for Steven and Tony, we got that faster pair. Well, that did not take long for our first caution of the night. Oh, yeah, he is smoking. Oh, and the 71 took tires. Oh, 77, I mean. Yeah, and this is a long race too, so I was a little aggressive driving lap 1. Not too sure who to fault that on. It just looks like Tony gave AJ Green no room. And unfortunately, Tony got the worst end of it. Same with the 5 and Sear. Those two guys had a meatball flag. But the pace car lights should turn off at this time, and we should get 1 to go here. Fuel range in these, I want to say it's about 60-ish laps. So every stage you have to stop at least once, and you run the risk when it comes to pit lane. Because the trickiest thing about pitting here at Charlotte is it's not even getting a pit lane; it's getting off a pit lane. There is a really nasty bump right after the speed cone coming off a pit lane. You hit that bump wrong, and it will shoot your car up the track into the outside wall, or get you loose and shoot you back down to the inside. So if we get green flag pit stops done here, which I'm really hoping we do. That is something to keep an eye out on, and maybe some people might run the risk of just running it really long and hoping someone makes a mistake coming off the pit lane, catching that bump, and bringing out a caution. But the field's coming through 3 and 4. Lights on the pace car are off. Joey Burgee and TBB gonna lead us back to green here in lap 4. Everyone just needs to take a breather, regather themselves back up, and just treat this like the initial start of the race. We didn't get 1 lap complete before the caution flew. So pace cars are down in pit lane, but this time Joey Burgee is gonna have the control as they get ready to hit that Geico restart zone. Joey Burgee's gonna fire off, get a good launch, a little bit of tire spin out of the 41, got a little loose, but able to get a really good drive off. Now you have Craig Lautenschlager falling right behind him, going to the inside of the 71 at TBB as they enter turn number 1. See, Lautenschlager, really good roll through center, a corner, go slide in front of the 71. Oh, some cars into the wall for turn number 2. Now you got the 20 of Cody McCorkle looking to the inside of that 71 machine. Here's the 33 of Chase Harden just behind him. Look at the top 5, 6, maybe even 7 or single pot out. They look further back in the pack. Here's their first 2 wide race in action going on. It's going to be the 2 of Matt Forns getting around the 13. That's not the 13. Oh, that's the 140. That's the 124. There we go. That's the 124, or technically 13 of Justin Lee Pearson. There's a 48 of Joey Maines. Another really good car. We got another yellow out. Not too sure what it's for. That's Tony. That's after the caution. I think this is the crash we can't see, and maybe if we can see it on the back end, we're on the blimp view here. No, unfortunately, cannot see what caused that yellow. The Abendthron? It was Abendthron, okay. I'm going to take it involved Rhea, because she has some damage. A lot of damage, actually. I don't remember her getting caught up in that first wreck. I believe it was due to Rhea. I do apologize. For some reason, when there's a bigger race like that, iRacing for some reason does not load everything upright. I mean, I have everything checked. Draw all cars, max cars. And I'm drawing everything. It's just for some reason doesn't show. We'll figure it out. Now, Joey Burgee here in this restart is going to have a new contender to his outside here early in the race. As Lockslogger now line up to the inside or outside, depending on what Burgee chooses here. Leader has the option to choose inside or outside. As Griffey just jumped to the pits. So did Rhea. Not too sure what's going on there with those two. Whoops. Oh, this is not. Whoa, hold on a second. This is not the Sunflower 200. Awful decent taking the road course down there. Alright, they're going to line it back 2 by 2 here to get ready to restart the race here on lap 9. Bree and Gerby are back out there on track. Oh, if these cautions keep flying, this is going to be a long night. We might not get this race done in the full length again. I think she did add an hour, though, because I don't think we had 5 hours last time. I think we only had 4. Well, technically 3 hours and 55 minutes. Anyway, it's the iRacing pace car. Probably not the Ford Mustang this time. He's going to pull down pit lane. Joey Burgee, Craig Lockslogger, row number 1. They enter that Geico restart. So great fight back out in the air and another good launch by Joey. But look at the 10 of Lockslogger is actually able to get a decent launch there. Joey was not able to really get a huge advantage in that restart zone. They have a Lockslogger in 71 to QBB. Oh, they were side by side for about 0.2 seconds. As Benjamin just flew right on by that number 10 machine. Ooh, got a couple cars into the wall. Close call there for the 38. Oh, the 40 of Franz makes contact with the 51 of Rosa. They keep it going straight, though. Green flag still out in the air. Back to the lead, though. You got the 71 looking to the inside of Joey Burgee for the lead. Because the start-finish line this time by lap 11. Now it's TBB on the attack on the 41 as they lean on each other a little bit coming out of turn number 2. Burgee able to defend really well on that high line. A couple more cars in the outside wall as they come out of turn number 2. 60 of Metler hard in the outside wall a little bit further on back. Burgee was able to fend off that attack from the 71 there last lap by. Now you got the 10 just looking to the inside of TBB. Just behind them you got the 33 of Chase Harden. Looking to the inside of Cody McCorkle on the 20. Oh, they're tied off of 2. They make contact off of 2. Look at Joey Mays. Maybe trying to put it through wide. No, he's going to tuck it behind 11 as the yellow flag flies. Once again, can't see exactly what happened there. Oh, yeah, we can. Right there. 19 of Shane Griffin goes for a little spin of Rooney into the inside wall. Hard impact. He did blink out, but you could tell that was very hard impact for that 19 of Griffin. If we take a look at the back of that car, actually, his car looks fine. Well, while we're under our third caution of the night already, let's go ahead and pull up another playoff driver. Let's pull up the silent killer, silent assassin, Angel Hernandez. What is going on, man?
Hey.
Hey, man, not the qualifying effort we're used to seeing out of you. Qualified 20, up 6 spots already. What happened in qualifying?
I mean, I just ran a baseline lap in the first lap, and then second lap I gassed it up a little too early off of 2, and then you hit the wall, so it didn't count.
Yeah, man, if you're still looking for that first win this season. You've had a strong season, a lot of top 10s, top 5s. Like I said, you started a little bit mid-pack here, so what's the game plan really for this race and really for the first stage, trying to get in that stage point territory?
And just pick them off one by one. It's we had another, 380, 390 laps. You just pick them off slowly, and I don't know, just be up there by the end.
Yeah, and I was talking to Steven before the race. He does truck driving in real life. You're one of the guys who kind of, this type of race really fits in your wheelhouse. I know you do a lot of endurance racing. So do you kind of apply kind of that fruition you have in endurance racing here in these full-length races when it comes to oval?
I think a little bit, yeah. I think a lot of times with those endurance races, you'll have a setback, either a spin or, you hit someone, get some damage. Yeah, you just got to be able to, fix it up and just keep on going.
What about like the exhaustion and stuff like that? Like how do you handle that? Because I know about 300 laps in, you're probably mentally exhausted. So what are your kind of tricks you've learned over the years in iRacing to kind of keep your mind in the race so you can finish the race on the lead lap, maybe win the race?
I don't know, I think the last time I finished this one up, I felt good to run another one. So
You're insane. You're young, that's why. You're absolutely insane. Angel's the type of guy like, I'm gonna do every Coca-Cola 600 during NAS week.
but yeah, that, and then just like I said, our voice chat's pretty good. So most of the time, I'm not even paying attention to the race. So like I said, it's just not very demanding on me mentally. So
You're
I don't know.
just
I don't know how to
young,
describe
man.
that.
Wait till you get a little older, but good luck here tonight, man. Hope to see that monster.
We're not going green.
What the
Not
heck?
going
Okay.
green.
Good luck here tonight. Hopefully we see that monster beast machine in victory lane. Maybe finally get that first victory, and I think your first 600 win, right?
I think so.
But wait, wouldn't it be your first? Have you won a crown jewel here?
Um,
Have you won a
what do you mean?
500, Coke 600, Darlington? Have you run any like full length races in Isnf?
I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe a 500. I think I did maybe 2 seasons ago. I'm not sure.
I think you did, but good luck here tonight, man.
All right, thank you.
Richard M, what is going on, man? How you doing tonight? Well, yeah, still this afternoon. It's not 5 o'clock yet. So delayed green here. Joey Bergie still leading the way. Not sure what happened. I do see Fabrizio. Oh wow, is he damaged or? Well, I think he might have passed the field on accident. I'm not sure. But while talking to Angel, the lights on the pace car did come back on for a delayed green. They're going to turn off this time. We're going to go back green flag racing on lap 15. I believe we're under our third caution. Yeah, third caution of the night. And usually, these Coke 600s, I mean, it don't matter if you do it league racing, officials. Usually the first 120 laps, it's just weeding out the aggressive drivers, weeding out the people who are being careless and stuff like that. Once you get about halfway in these races, and I mean, it also applies to the Daytona 500 or any full-length race. Once you get about halfway through the race, you're to the point where you have everyone who's just kind of trying to run the race, not cause any issues. So I do think by the time we get to the end of the second stage, we're going to have some green flag racing. Hopefully, because at this rate, we are not going to finish this race like 9 o'clock. Dude. I don't ask me, Richard, because I hate Nashville Super Speedway. I don't like it. I don't like how it's such a big track for it to just be single lane. It's annoying to run. You can't pass there. It's single lane. It's just, I don't know. All right. pace car gets ready to make that dive down pit lane. Joey Burgee and TVB are front row. Going to be restarting on the front row here on lap 16.
Green.
Green flag back out in the air. Back and away we go. Nah, I don't like natural. Anyways, Joey Bridge gets a good jump. You have Lawton Sloggers trying to get around the 71 here off of turn number 2. We take a look coming off of turn 2. Looks like everyone kind of staying out of the wall this time. Not too many people banging off the wall. The 71 at TVB able to get around the 10. And don't look now. We talked to Charles before the race, talking about how this wasn't one of his best tracks. Qualified P11. And through all the cautions we have had, he's made his way up 7 spots. He's running P4. But currently our biggest mover of the race here very early in the race is actually the 3 of Michael Giberson. He is up 15 spots. Ooh, the 77 gets into the back of the 1 of Iskandar. Caution's gonna fly. My bad, not the 77, the 7 of Halfa Dason. Yeah, I mean, he's there, and the 1 of Iskandar just came down on him. I mean, granted, there kind of was a gap there to shoot, but Halfa Dason's running kind of the ideal line. You want to run in 3 and 4. You want to put those left side tires right in the paint to give you a little bit more grip and center roll through speed. And Iskandar just pinched him down, spun the 1 around. See Giberson getting a piece of that. It's not able to lock it down. And luckily, I don't believe anyone else was involved as he blinks out. Oh my. This is going to be a long night. Ricketts! A0. Oh, it's, it's because, if we're talking about Halfa Dason. No, wait, who's A0? Oh, it's because, oh my god, the face is great. Okay, that's funny. Anyways, because I don't think she knows her age. Bill New Ray. Where have you been, dude? You never answered me when I asked you, like, last week when you were in the other broadcast I was doing. Where did you go? You get in trouble again? Hold on, I'll be right back. Actually, I want to be right back and do something real quick. Hey, Rickus is in YouTube chat if you want to say hi.
He's in the where chat?
YouTube chat.
Yeah, tell him to get his butt in the race next week. And we miss him, man.
He's building a new rig, he said. I figured I'd pull you up here and let you know. He's in chat. He says, gosh, I missed this.
Tell him to get it. Tell him to get it done by the end of June because that's the last race of the season and that's Founders Week. And we need founders like him in the race. It's Founders Week.
Oh, no trouble. Just a POS PC not big enough. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Ray said, get your butt back in here. I told you I saw Rickus not too long ago, and he popped in here.
Yeah. Tell him we have Founders Week, the last week of the season, and it celebrates 5-year anniversary of Isnf, and he's been with me since day 1, so we got to get him back in the show, man.
Well, while you're up here, these bigger races for some reason. Oh,
I can't even get out of the pits. There's a bump there, apparently.
There's a huge bump. Stay to the right on the blue line when you come out. I caught that. That was great. Well, while you're in here, what happened to you? Because I saw the second caution. I couldn't see exactly what happened. And I go to your car, and the front end is just destroyed. And I don't remember you getting caught up in the first caution.
The first one I did. There was a spinning car.
Okay.
There was a spinning car came out of nowhere as I thought it was clear of the whole wreck. And a spinning car came back down into the middle where I was at. And I clobbered him. So because of that, my car has been running right because I'm trying to avoid taking my fast repair this early in the race.
Smart.
And so my car wasn't steering properly, and I was way off of Gervy. For some reason, Gervy got on me, and I don't play on that team. I guess he didn't get the memo. So here we are entering the month of June, Pride Month, and he just hasn't realized I fly the rainbow flag. I'm not really interested in Gervy. So, yeah.
Well, good luck here tonight. I know you still got your hopes on the playoffs.
All right, man.
Long race. Might pull you up here for an actual interview later on.
Ricketts, get your butt back in here. We'll see you next month, man.
All right, Grandpa got in the air later.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, so Grandpa back out in the air. We got a caution already. Oh, big checkup. Oh, big checkup on the inside line. Not sure where that started at. We saw the 38 of Eugene Thorne. He got in the back of the 62. Where does this checkup start at? It starts up here at the 42, I believe. Yeah, Craig Hawkins in the 42. Was he maybe in the wrong gear? No, he's in first gear. Just really slow getting on the gas. Oh wait, no, that did start with Craig. Did it? Yeah, he's a little bit slower than I think Jorgensen thought, and then he saw the stack up happen behind him. See a 3 and a 38 spun around there. Fifth caution of the night. I'm running out of interviews by then. Let's go ahead and pull up Mr. Joseph. What's going on, Joey?
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
I'm regretting my decision right now. Fifth caution of the night. We're not even 50 laps into the race. Not even 30.
You already have 5 cautions?
Yes.
Oh, dear Lord, sweet baby Jesus.
Well, man, pulled you up here. You are a playoff driver. Rocking a very sexy looking 48. I don't know which team I like better, the 48 or the 24s. I can't ask you. You're gonna be biased, but
They're both very good.
They're both.
They're
very
1A and 1B.
Yes. So coming into the night, man, you're in the playoffs. You've had some speed all season long. A lot of points on the board here tonight. What is really the game plan here tonight?
You said it. There's points galore. Just try and get points every stage and get a good finish.
All right. Yeah.
Give myself the biggest buffer I can going into the next round.
Yeah.
Or in the next race.
So, how do you usually feel after these? I almost said endurance race. It basically is an endurance race. After these long races, you got people like me and Angel who do endurance racing all the time. People like Steven who drive for a living. So, how mentally and physically do you feel after you get done doing it, especially at Coke 600?
Well, mentally, in this race particular, I just want to be done with it because, like you said, we're at 5 cautions and we're 24 laps in. It's just mentally exhausting sometimes. But physically, I feel fine.
So
I
gotta ask you,
my house. I'm not in a real race car. I'm in my house.
When it comes to these long races, especially after that 300 lap mark, like what are some stuff you've learned to kind of help keep your mind in the race to where you're not making a bunch of stupid mistakes and smacking the wall because your mind's wandering elsewhere?
Oh, I'm gonna make those stupid mistakes because I don't learn anything.
All right, man. Good luck here tonight. I'll hop down there in a bit, let you know some race strategy I know about.
All right.
All right, YouTube chat is going off. I appreciate y'all chiming in. Thank you. So one of my guys, Brent Schneider's not having a good time. He got spun and got damaged. Yeah, he did get spun. He got some damage, but taking a quick look at that car, I don't know if he's used a fast repair, but it doesn't look bad. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one, eh? It's gonna be a really long one. You just moved into a new place. Yeah, I actually get to do a Coke 600 next Sunday, so kind of looking forward to that. I will say this though, in about 10 laps, we will be in that fuel window. So it's going to be interesting to see if we get a caution around lap 35 to 40. If anyone comes down pit lane, because You don't want to be the driver that stays out and then have to pit under green. If it stays green, I mean, I have seen that happen in the race before, where you're like, I don't need to pit, it's been a caution fest, and the one time you don't pit, it'll stay green for the rest of the stage, or if you're in a NAS race, 100 laps. But Joey Burgee, TVB leads back to green here on this restart. Green flag back out in the air, back on the way we go here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Burgee is getting really good launches, and it's been benefiting him as you got the 10 of Craig still battling it out with the 71. Those two have been swapping second and third, left and right, really all race long. This time buys me Craig with the advantage, but now TBB looking to the inside, going down the back stretch into turn number 3. And look at that number 2, old Matty Forms back to running in 5th. I know he would like to get a crown jewel, I can't think of the word. But you got TBB and Craig still duking it out. Just behind them, you got the 16 of Chris Otto finally able to complete the pass. Oh no, my bad, that's the 10. He's trying to complete the pass on the 11. Ooh, some guys getting loose there off of that corner. As the top 5, top 6 he'll pot out. We do got some 3-wide racing going on a little bit further back. That was a 45 of Andrew Hernandez, sending it to the inside of McCorkle. They enter turn 3. Now he has his eyes set on that 48 of Joey Mays as they cross the start-finish line. 28 out of 400. Joey Mays running the high line. Good line to defend on. It's not something we're going to be stuck at, though. It does eat up the tires pretty good. The Angels just attacking the inside line. You got this battle going on, and I think you got another 2-wide battle kind of going on back here. Got the 34 Larry Fairman looking to get around the 01 of Jeff Weimer. Kind of the old core of the Joey scheme. Back up to this battle up here between Angel and Joey, still going at it here. And if I'll be honest, if I'm Joey here, I think you just try to let Angel by here and fall in line behind him. As the 16 of Otto, actually, he's starting to get trying to get some track position. Well, was looking inside the 10, couldn't get the pass complete. And a little bit further back, you got though Gatto. What a first time win it would be for him if he can collect a win here tonight. And now you got Joey Mays looking on the outside, barely squeezed his nose in there. Now it's a 12 and 48 side by side, going into turn number 1. Joey's been content on the outside. I just don't know if that's the ideal line for tires. See, everyone's starting to single file it out. You got a little side-by-side battle up here with Chris Otto looking to the inside of the 10 of Craig Lautenslager. Joey Mays now looking to the outside of Charles Robertson and the 11 a little bit further on back. It'll single file it out. It'll single file out for about a half a lap, and they'll go back 2-wide racing. Mays will complete that pass on to Robertson. But you got the 16 of Otto still trying to get around Lautenslager for 3rd. Really, the first battle we got 2 wide. I think everyone's kind of minding their P's and Q's now. Just trying to make it to, especially to the end of the first stage. Otto, a little bit of a hiccup there, it looked like, coming out of turn number 4. Looks like Otto, though, finally able to complete the pass on that number 10 machine, Craig Lautenslager. No, not quite. Still can't clear him. Either we go to the drone can. They are dead even going into turn 3. Otto sending it pretty deep, trying to get that bumper clear of the nose of the 10. Looks like he finally got it off of 4. He does. Move Otto into P3. And just as that battle finishes up, we do have a battle heating up for the lead as TVB has gotten to the outside of the 41 of Joey Burgee. And here comes Chris Otto in the mix. Spent about 5 laps duking it out with the 10. How much of those tires did he use up? How much heat did he put in those tires with Burgee losing 2 spots here, going on the backstretch into turn number 3? Moves TVB into 71 to the lead. As Chris Otto completes the pass, now you got Craig looking to the outside of Joey Burgee. Joey looks like he might have used up his stuff a little too much as now the battle for the lead starting to heat back up as TBP has some company to the inside. It's going to be the 16 of Chris Otto. Chris still got a little looser off the corner. And just behind them, you have Joey Mays getting around Joey Burgee for 4th. The 2 Joeys going at it with Craig in the middle. Single filed out. So go check back in. I'm about to check back in on the lead, but looks like TBB has it under control for now as Joey Burgee defending that outside line against Joey Maines. Maines can't complete the pass, tags the wall a little bit, going to the backstretch. Here comes Angel Hernandez. Gonna shoot to the inside as they go into turn number 3. Angel Hernandez trying to get up to the front. Started P20. We have only ran probably about 15 green flag laps. And in those 15 green flag laps, he's already up 14, 15 spots. So keep an eye on that 45. And Joey Mays is up quite a bit too. Joey Mays is up 13. So those two guys have done a really good job getting their way through the field on restarts alone. Mays able to hold off the 45 for the time being. As out front, it is still the 71 at TBB leading the way across the start finish line. This time by 37 to 400. And this is about the time if we see a caution, I would imagine have drivers come down pit lane and take fuel, and probably even tires. Just because of the fact if it stays green, they can make it to the end and you cannot. As Birdie's starting to put the pressure back on the 10 of Craig Lautenslager, he goes up and kind of chops the nose off of Maines, and maybe Maines might have gave him a little push down that backstretch. Maines is still very content running the high line. He got about a 7-car breakaway here. A little bit further on back, you do got some more 2-wide races going on as McCorkle looking to the outside of Matty Forns. Mr. Barrel Boy himself, and here comes the 23 of... Who is in the 23 of this race? Oh, Andrew Miller. Just behind them, you got the 8 of Brock Hawkins. Matt Forn starting to fall back a little bit, but if I know anything about Matt, he has gotten really good at saving tires recently. So he might just be biding his time, letting these guys fly on by him, and he'll start picking them off one at a time in the back half of this run. You got to remember, this isn't your typical 60% fuel. This is 100% fuel. They have to go 60 laps on a tank of fuel. And if you go out there and you race like a 60%, burn yourself up in the first 20, you are going to be hurting in that second or that last 40 laps. These next gens are all about tire heat, not necessarily tire wear. We do got a car into the wall. I believe that's Angel Hernandez getting around the lap car, Rhea Ferris. It is. We go back to the lead here. Joey Burgee, he is reeled back in these two leaders as he goes up and tags the wall out of turn number 2. TBB still leading the way. You got Maines and Hernandez going out for 5th. Oh, shoot. We finally got some green flag laps in, and it's going to start showing, if it already hasn't, who has saved their tires, who has really protected the wear and heat in these tires, and who has used them up a little too much. You do got the top 7 have a decent breakaway. Back to the 11 of Charles Robertson, who is currently running P8. And then he has a decent gap. About 5-6 car lengths back to the 23 of Andrew Miller, as you got the 8 of, I'm gonna say Danny Solo. You got the 8 of Brock Hawkins looking to the inside of the 23. Brock Hawkins actually plays playoff spoiler, if I remember correctly, race 1 2 races ago in these playoffs. Won the opening race, wherever the heck that was at. I can't remember. My memory sucks. Wherever they were at before Wilkes-Barre, I think Kansas. I don't know. TBB though leading the way. It looks like Craig Lautenslager might have found some new life as his tires are starting to come to. Look to the inside of Joey Burgee in the 41. You see Chris Otto sent his car. They're just trying to find anybody clean air he can on that nose. These next gens, they do not like dirty air. They get really tight at a place like Charlotte. So watch him as he rolls through this corner. You'll see him offset that nose a little bit here. Not this time, but he did last time with 1 and 2. He offset the nose of the car just to lane down, just to get that fresh air on that nose to help that car rotate through the corner. You got the 10 a lot. Excuse me. Got the 10 still duking it out with Burgee. And don't look now. This 45 at Angel Hernandez, someone who has been known to be really phenomenal at saving tires while being fast. Keep an eye on him to make some moves in these final 55 laps here in the first stage. And we haven't seen it yet, but if lap traffic comes into play, that's where Angel's, ooh, almost contact there. That's where Angel really thrives, is in lap traffic. He has a knack of really being smart and picking off lap traffic. Oh, the 10 a lot. It's like a really good 3 and 4. Got around auto. Now he's in the inside of the 71 in TVB for the lead here at lap 47. Lautenschlager fell back a little bit. Might have been part of his game plan to preserve his tires a little bit. You have Burgee just trying to get some pressure on that nose. Gets a little tight off of turn number 2. Going to slide up right in front of Angel Hernandez. But we're still watching this battle for the lead happen here with about halfway to go in stage number 1. He's there. He is really strong at 3 and 4. And these 6 drivers, they have really broken away from the field. And I talked about Forns earlier. You saw Forns drifting back. You saw Forns drifting back a little bit about 10 laps ago. And now here he is. He's made his way from 11th to what would be 8th or 7th if you can get around Joey Maines. But that 48 has a lot of help down the straightaway in the form of the 23 of Brock Hawkins. Or not Brock Hawkins, might have been Adrian Miller. Battle's going on. Let's go check back in the battle for the lead here. It's starting to heat up even more as that 10 of Craig able to pull dead even with the 71 as they roll through 1 and 2. Actually gets a really good drive off. Usually we see that high line get a lot of momentum, but I think that those tires in a 71 have a lot of heat in them. We're halfway through the first stage here this time by. It should be interesting to see if anyone pits now and takes their tires. Dude, just cut the stage directly in half. I know we had a lot of cautions involved, but I don't know. I don't know if it'd be smart to pit here. I think the ideal place to pit would probably be lap 60. I'm going to say it again. It's 45 of Andrew Hernandez. He's starting to slowly make his way through the field. He gets around 16 auto for 3rd. As Craig takes over the lead and lead the first laps here tonight that I'm aware of at Charlotte. Look at Angel. So Angel sees that bottom lane and middle lane kind of used by cars. So he runs that high line through 1 and 2, gets as much fresh air on that nose as he can, and pays off for him. He's able to gain a lot of ground on that 71 down the backstretch. Still running up against that Kyle Larson line, all the way up against the walls through 3 and 4. Something very difficult to do on older tires, especially on a thick setup. And that car likes to get really tight in that wall, and turn 4 wall can really sneak out and bite you. Well, for Fabrizio having internet issues, that's what happened to him. And another thing I've noticed is once Craig has gotten around that 71, he has started to drive away from him. Take a quick look. Let's go ahead and do top 5 and show last time by to give you an idea how much quicker he's running. You see Craig Lautenschlager almost a 10th and a half quicker than TBB. Last time by, Andrew Hernandez gets tied off at turn number 2, hits the wall, and here comes the 12 of Delgado to the inside of Chris Otto for 3rd. I've been slowly watching that track map on that right side of your screen. Watch that too on Matt Forns. He's starting to close the gap to Joey Burgee in the 41. Ooh, speaking of Joey Mays coming down pit lane. Scheduled pit stop here for the 48. Do you have a little bit of right rear damage? He's rolling to a stop? Or left rear, I mean? Did he? Did it pop out? No, he doesn't schedule stop for him. Okay. Joey Mays coming down pit lane. First taker down pit lane as far as front runners go. And it's going to be the 48 of Joey Mays as Craig Lockslager starting to come across some lap traffic here on lap 55. That's the 7 of Michael Halfadason. There's a 2 of Matt Forns. Give you an idea. He is chasing down Burgee. He was 3/10 quicker last time by than the 41. Matter of fact, as far as the top 7 go, he was the quickest car on track last time by. And this time by, it's going to stay true. Gains another almost 4/10 on Burgee. He is closing that gap and quick to that 41. No, my apologies. Delgado was the fastest car last time by. How about that? Christian Delgado in P2. Team starting to get some lap traffic. They get around 7 Halfadason. They put Rhea another lap down. They got the 45 of Angel. Looks to maybe be going to the inside of the 71, and he is. Ooh, Angel got tight. Lockslager has a second lead over Delgado here on lap 58. Like I said, it's going to be interesting when these drivers choose to come down pit lane. As we go back here, this battle for 6 is going to start heating up as Matt Forrest, he has caught that bumper of Joey Burgee in the 41 machine. Kind of surprised we haven't seen no more takers down pit lane. We're at that lap 60 mark. About the time I thought people were going to come down pit lane as Matt Forrest does complete the pass on Joey Burgee for 6. Put the block back on for y'all so you can see everyone in the field. Oh, dang it. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mic stand keeps falling down. Anyways, here on lap 62, 38 to go in stage number 1. Craig Lockslager still out there leading the way. Looks like pit lane starting to become a busy place here. So we got some more guys coming down. Halfadason coming down. The 4 of Hopley came down pit lane as well. Angel Hernandez able to complete the pass on the 71 to TVB to move himself into 3rd. Speaking of pit strategy, let's check something out real quick. Let's go top 20 here. Not top 0, top 20. Let's get an idea who maybe has came down pit lane. So people like Gonzalez and Forrester and Posey, they can run a little bit longer than everybody else. Granted, they are going to have to stop at least one more time here in the stage, but they can run probably, yeah, they came in on lap 19, but we had some cautions help out their favor. I think they had 2, so they could probably stay out there 15 extra laps than everybody else. That's something to keep in mind is Matt Forens. He is a man on a mission. He was at 1.2 seconds back from Andrew Hernandez. He has caught him and blew right on by as he is starting to really hunt down these leaders. Forens looking to the outside of AJ Green as Angel Hernandez coming into pit lane this time by. TBB also came down pit lane. When is the leaders going to pit? That is the question. How long do you stay out? They got to be getting towards the end of their fuel run. I know they had a ton of cautions to benefit them, but they are getting near the end of that fuel tank. They're going to have to come down probably in the next 5 or 6 laps to top that tank off and put 4 tires on. Maybe 2. Someone might take 2 here. What started out as a caution fest, though, has turned into a really good green flag run here. Looking on about 40 laps of green flag racing. Lautenschlager still leading the way. Top 3 still staying out here. Let's go back in a little bit further. Let's go check in with the 35 Mark Gonzalez. Started in the rear of the field up 25 spots. And there was Joey Maines blowing right on by Roberson. Fresh tires coming through. Beep, beep. And actually, I'm kind of curious. So there's Joey, right? Where is Angel at? There's Angel. So Joey made up quite a bit of ground on the 45 pin as early as he did. As we take a look. Oh, he's too far back. Take a look at his pit stop time. I'll have to check that here in a bit. Looks like Craig choosing to stay out another lap here. Where's the 12? Oh, there's the 12. And also another thing to keep an eye on is the 48 of Maines. If he could chase down the leader before they pit and get back on the lead lap, that is going to be huge. I mean, even if the leaders do pit now, he'll be back on the lead lap. But if he can somehow get around them fairly quickly, which he very well might. You see all that ground he just gained on Matt Forens. That just proves to you how tight these cars are getting, how much ground he was able to gain just in one corner. Oh, and there's the yellow! Caution is out, and I think I mentioned the bump. I think that was the bump. Let's go back and look. Whoops. That was a previous crash. It was the bump. I mentioned the bump before the race started about a caution happening due to someone hitting the bump. And that's exactly what happened right here. See the 77 Eric Jorgensen coming off the pit lane. There's the bump right there. Upsets the car. Sideways he goes. Stopping right there on pit entry. And yellow is going to fly. Everyone who just stayed out there just got a blessing in disguise. I'm going to imagine everyone's going to come down pit lane here that hasn't pitted yet. I believe the 48 of Joey should be the lucky dog. Maybe not. We're going to go ahead. He's not a playoff driver. We're going to wait for Barrel Boy to come down pit lane, and we'll give a good old talk into Matt Forens. Alright, come up pit lane. Let's pull up Barrel Boy. What is going on, Matt?
What's up, man?
I mean, you must be out there finding Donkey Kong Barrel because you were a man on a mission on that run. One of the quicker guys out there on older tires. My main question for you is, me and you do a lot of league racing, whether it be here or the other league. How hard is it mentally to change your racing strategy? Because I know when we just have 60% of fuel or 70%, however many we have in the other league, you can go a little bit harder because you can't go as many laps. So when you have a full-length race, how hard is that mentally for you to be like, all right, I can't push as hard as early?
I don't know. It's just what I do naturally. I just kind of start and I just save, and as you can see, it paid off. That leader was, I wasn't able to be catching the leader and close that gap a little bit, but you know, I got up here, was about to go in for pit, and I love that caution came out. So it is a little mentally tasking, you know, to sit there and, okay, I got to maintain my line. I'm a little faster than this guy in front of me, but he's not that far off pace. So if I stay here, I can save a little bit of extra tire, and, you know, so you got to keep thinking about it.
Yeah, and unfortunately for you, I do know we got Charlotte coming up in a bit in our other league, but this race ain't going to be nothing for it. Because it's going to be a whole new track.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. New track, new tires,
track. Yeah.
new yeah.
Matt probably up here thinking, "Oh, I'm on fire! I can win! I can win the Mission 22 300." He's like, "Oh, nope, it's gonna be way different."
Yeah, I am looking forward to it though. I do love Charlotte. Charlotte's a fun track.
All right, man. Good luck here tonight. I saw you drifting to the back. I kind of said something, how you got better at saving tires, and next thing you know, you're like a rocket ship. So good luck here tonight. Maybe get a crown jewel win.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, so like caution really did save people like Forns, Delgado, really everyone that you see on your screen right now. Who it did hurt was people like Maines and Hernandez, everyone who came down pit lane. They had to stay out there. They couldn't get a fresh set of tires. These guys have 4 fresh Goodyear tires. That pace car's going to dive down pit lane. That number 10 Sea Beast machine's going to enter that Geico restart zone. Going to have control of the restart here. We get the green flag back out in the air here with 26 to go in stage number 1. And this is a nice little 26 lap sprint. I mean, you don't want to go out there and use your tires up too much, but you can push a little bit harder knowing that you're going to have a caution in 26 laps. So it should be interesting who's going to adjust that race strategy. As I say that, here comes the 11 of Roberson to the inside of Delgado. And there's the 62 of Colin Forster just behind them. Colin Forster up a ton of spots. He is up 26 spots from where he started at to start this race. Ooh, the 11 had a big moment if they wanted to, had to chase the car up the track. Luckily, I don't know if Delgado saw it moved up or maybe that was Delgado's natural line, but huge moment there for those two drivers. How about Tony Frey was involved, I believe, in that lap 1 wreck. Had to use his fast repair. He has made his way back up into 6th place, knocking on the door for a top 5 finish here in stage number 1. And also, we haven't really mentioned it yet. This is playoffs. This is Isnf Season 9 playoffs. Your top playoffs driver is Delgado in 4th, Roberson in 5th. And for the next playoffs driver, you got to go back quite a few spots. As we're talking about that, Matt Fornes looking to take the lead away from the number 10 of Craig Lautenschlager here in lap 77. Holy cow, I just realized how far you have to go back. So for the next playoff driver, you have them running 4th and 5th. They're duking it out for 4th. So outside of those two guys, the next driver in the playoffs is back here in 11th. That's the 34 of Larry Fairman, I do believe. Yes, he is in the playoffs. That is pretty insane. Only 2 playoff drivers in the top 10 right now to get stage points. Robertson, he is just trying. He's trying to get the stage win here. I mean, that would just be another playoff point to go to his buffer. He already had 45 playoff points, looking to make it 46. But he is currently duking it out with the 62 of Colin Forrester. These two guys still going at it for third. Now they've caught that second place driver of Craig Lautenschlager. Forrester kind of has the advantage here. I think Forrester is... Ooh. They got into the wall. I think Forrester and Robertson, they're quicker than the 10 right now. They just can't get around them. See Robertson trying to go up the highline, trying to get a run off a corner exit here. But Craig, they're going to have the advantage off of turn 4. And Robertson can't even cut it down to get a run because he has a 62 of Forrester to his inside. So he is just watching this battle in his mirror and just driving away as the 10 of Lautenschlager playing blocker. Not intentionally, but he is definitely blocking these faster drivers and getting around him and catching that 2 car, Matt Forns. 19 to go here, stage number 2, or stage number 1 coming to 18 to go. Whoa. Ooh, 17. Kind of overshot turn 2 there. Drifts up in the wall there a little bit. Got the 12 of Doka Auto trying to get around him. Forrester able to work his way up to the outside, get around the 11 of Charles Rover, and move his way into third. Now I think the hunt starts now for that 62 machine. He is quick. He's made up a ton of spots here in the first stage. Have to get him make quick work of this 10. We know Forrester has speed. 26 starts, 9 wins in those 26 starts. So you know he has speed. The question is, can he catch Matt in time? We got 16 to go here in stage 2. Or stage 1. I wish it was stage 2. Jeez. Forrester's there. He has the advantage coming off of turn 4. And he's going to clear him. You can see the lights have turned on in these cars. So we come across the line. 15, 14 to go this time by in stage number 1. Here comes the 17 of Shane Posey. What a move that was into 1. Oh, he almost drifts up and hits the 62 as he went through 1 and 2. I was about to say, if he could make that work, that was a gutsy move. But now he has the 11 of Robertson to his inside.
Caution, yellow flag.
Oh, we got a caution. Oh, the 24. This is 24 and the 51. Ooh. Yeah, 51 just drifted up a little bit. Got in the back of the 24. Shot up the track. Oh, what a hit that was for the 7.5 of Dayson. Ooh, thank God he did not spin out there. Bam! Oh, they're right. They're still right behind him. The 19 at Griffin. See him trying to slow down. Here comes Angel Hernandez in the picture. Spins Griffin down to the apron. Luckily for them, not too much damage on the car from what I can see. A little bit of scuff marks on that 19. To take a look at the front of the 45. Well, a little bit of damage on that right front, but nothing serious. All right, well, while we got our, what caution is, I think 7th caution of the night. Yep, 7th caution. I will be right back for the conclusion of this first stage. Alrighty, lights on the pace car are off. We're going to take the green flag with 10 to go here in stage number 1. The lights on the pace car are off, but the lights on the track are on. Track is starting to cool down. And it's just going to make the racing a lot more tighter. It's going to make these cars a lot more tighter too. Whoops. Right out of that. Alright, Pace getting ready to make that dive down pit lane. Matt Forrest going to have the control here in this restart.
Green.
Green flag back out in the air, and back into we go. 10 to go in stage number 1. See, Forrest gets a really good jump there, and he got the 11 of Robertson further on back. Lowe's looking for a split second inside of the 10, but actually the 10 and the 62 are side by side. They roll through 1 and 2. Ooh, a couple cars into the wall. That was a 48 of mains. Whoa, what a move that was. I think Joey wanted to go put a 3 wide or something. It didn't work. Ew, he still wants to make contact. They're 3 wide off of turn 4. This is further back in the pack. Joey trying to run a 71 at TVB. He's going to get that pass complete. No, he's not. TVB's still there to the inside. Finally, he gets it complete. Back over to the front we go. Forrest still leading the way. See the 10 of Craig Launslauger still trying to get around the 62. So Forrest looked like he might have had a little bit of a moment there. I saw that back end of the car wiggle a little bit. That's what give the advantage to Forrester. They come across start finish line here with 8 to go on the stage. Put Forrester into 62 P1. Colin Forrester started in the back of the field. He is up 30 spots. Started P31 out of 40 drivers that gridded. And in 100 laps, not even 100 laps, he has made his way to the lead. Good check him back. Here's the 13. This is the battle for 10th. What would be stage points here? Ooh, a couple cars into the wall. A few cars into the wall. A lot of cars into the wall. Turn 2 starting to get a little treacherous here for these guys. Justin Pearson looking to the outside of the 8 of Brock Hawkins. He's going to be there. They're going to be dead even coming across the start-finish line. Just in front of them, you have the 33 of Chase Harden looking to the inside of Cody McCorkle in the 20. Shane Posey into the wall, rolling through 1 and 2 in front of them. Matt Forrest into 2. Might have burned his stuff up a little too much. Starting to drop back here a little bit. Ooh. Isnf in pit lane. What happened to him? Oh, he is beat to hell. You have a meatball? No? Huh. Not sure. Back to the race we go as Forrester going to get 4 to go. This time by stage number 1. Leading the way in front of Craig Lotzlager in the 10. First playoffs driver is sitting P3. That could be the 11 of Charles Roberson. Oh, Shane Posey into the wall. Oh, Forrest into the wall. I'll say this. Posey seems to be overdriving that car a lot. 3 to go here. Three to go, and I just caught a glimpse of, look at this bundle or gaggle of cars back here. You got Joey Burgess in a 41, dropping to the inside, and put 3 wide, entering turn number 3. He's going to drift up, almost make contact with the 8 of Hawkins. Hawkins might have had a check up there. Here comes Joey Baines in the 48, trying to get some stage points here.
Caution, yellow.
Oh, they say that caution's going to fly. Oh, big contact! Huge contact there for the 13. That was Justin Lee Pearson. What happened here, though? Might have been some that kill. We see him spinning around. Caution's going to fly. Come back on track and just nowhere for this bundle of cars to go as... Man, that broke that right rear toe of that car. What a hit. 48 got a piece of it. The 8 got a piece of it. There's the 88. I don't think he's in the right scheme, but he got a piece of it. What's that right rear I said? Look at this right rear. Boom. Oh yeah, he can't move. Maybe he can. He make it back? No, he tells. What about the 8? The 8 had a lot of damage too. I think the 8 was right front. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, and left front. He has no steering at all. Left front, right front, both broken. It didn't even show he's turning on my screen. That's insane. Ah, he's gonna hit the wall. He's gonna hit the wall. Ah! Man, what a hit. That will be the stage end, though. Wow.
Hang on, we're not going green. Not going green.
Well, no, we're not going green yet because we gotta let some guys around the pace car. Alright, so stage 1 concluded. Brain fart here. The 62 of Forrester did win the stage. He's gonna get himself 10 points. Not that they matter, he's not in the playoffs. But he did win the first stage. Alrighty, so Craig Lotzlager going to kick off the second stage here from the lead as the 11 of Charles Robinson is outside. This has been an interesting race. Your typical front runners have been struggling here tonight. Somewhat. I mean, they've been fast, but they've been caught on the wrong side of a caution and stuff like that. So, only 100 laps in, man, this race has been flipped on its head early. Alrighty, pace number 3 and 4 going to dive down pit lane this time by as we get ready to kick off stage number 2 of 4 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Pacer makes it down on pit lane. The 11 is going to have the control here. They hit that Geico restart zone. Green flag going to fly in the air and back and away we go. See the 10 along before it gets a really good restart. I saw the 71 at TVB a little bit further on back. It was up there leading a good amount of stage number 1, trying to get around the 17 opposing. A bunch of cars bouncing off that outside wall, coming off of turn number 2. Something we have seen really all night long as that camera hit that wide shot coming out of turn 2. Posey's he's been beating down that wall all race long. Look at all those cars scraping the wall for turn 2. This is the 48 Joey Mason diving inside, maybe 3 wide, now 2 wide, going to 3 and 4. Almost contact between the 34 and the 48 as they come out of turn number 4. Everyone kind of starting to single file now, not seeing too much side-by-side racing. A lot of single filing going on.
The yellow flag is out.
Yellow. Let's look at what we got. Oh, Matt Metler. Oh, 51 of Roses. Drove in a little too deep, got in that left rear of Matt, sent him around. Oh, and he is absolutely tattooed by the 6 of AJ Green. Teammates taking each other out. Well, not taking each other out, but involved in that one. Bam! Oh, there goes then Kapui. That was after he got hit too. Did he get hit again? Was that the 40? That was. Like, you can't see him, but... Oh, let me get them back. Wait, what happened to AJ after the wreck?
I hope you like silver.
Bam. Gets hit by Iskandar. The 9 gets collected into it. Oh, and he just doesn't hold down the brakes. He just lets it roll backwards. 16 nowhere to go, and then here comes the 40 of Franz. I mean. Alright, I'll be right back again. Alright, I am back. Hey, you monster. Alright, so lights on the pace car have turned off. I'm gonna get back going. Ready to get back going this time by. Pace car makes that dive down pit lane. Lot, Slogger, and Forcer leads back to green yet again here tonight with
Green
90
flag, green
laps
flag.
to go in stage number 2. Green flag back out in the air and back on the way we go. See 10 a lot, so it's a good restart. Now you have Roberson in the 62 of Forcer side by side to roll through 1 and 2. Yeah, everyone's been tagging that wall off it too. Been seeing a lot of bouncing around. Another thing I've been noticing, this field has really slimmed out. Well, not quite. Gibbs still out there racing.
The yellow flag is
Oh,
out.
and there's another yellow 51 doing some spin-a-roonies off of turn number 4. I just went to Gibb, and there is a 51 doing his best Booker T impression, doing some spin-a-roonies. Oh, Franz looks like France has drifted up and got in the back of the 51. And then, oh, well, I guess the first contact finished him off. He'll hit him again. The CC21 a re-involved 88. I almost have SVG. The 88 of Komorski. There we go. Said it right. Under yet another caution. What are we under now? Let's see. 10th. Well, under another caution. Let's go ahead and pull up another playoff driver. Pull up Mr. Christian. Oh God, what is going on, man?
Yeah, my front monitor turned off. So I tried to swerve and
Hey, what?
grab Larry, I guess.
You up here?
Yeah, I got you, man.
What's going on, man? Man, it's been a race where you showed a lot of speed early on. Were you caught? You were caught on the backside of that caution, weren't you?
Kind of. Let me turn on my mic. There we go. That should be better.
You were caught on the wrong end of that green flag pit cycle, didn't you?
No, I stayed out and I got
How the hell did you
damage
get back
from.
here?
No, so well for one, my monitor just turned off, so I accidentally hooked Larry under caution. I don't know if you caught that on the broadcast.
No, I did not.
Yeah, my monitor's just my main. Well, it wasn't all of them. My main monitor, the power cable was a little finicky, and I turned off for a second, and I freaked out and hooked Larry under caution. So didn't mean to do that, but no. That caution between me and the 13, I don't know what the hell he was thinking, but gave me like 2.5 minutes of damage, so I came down and took it. So I'm back here now.
I'll be honest, I didn't look at it like very long. It just looked like very slight netcode, and I think you guys are 3 wide going into the tribal, a sketchy enough area. But still a lot of racing to go. Luckily for you, that damage happened early, and luckily for you, you still got a fast sprint in your handy dandy notebook. But what is kind of like your strategy for the rest of this race with how long it is?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me it needs to stay green. I think I have a better long run car than I do a car that fires off. That's kind of been how I've always been here in Isnf, but I need to stay long. I think I'm doing a better job saving the tires, so just needed to go long and see if we can kind of drive through the field, because I'm not going to be able to make passes if we're pacing for after race, so.
Yeah, real quick, I asked Steven this icy same thing. Still sitting the goose egg on that win column. What would it mean to you get your first win to ISNF at the Coke 600?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I mean, we've been so close, and
yeah, you have.
I haven't been able to put the pieces together, but yeah, it'd be pretty special.
All right, man. Good luck here the rest of this race. Looking strong earlier on. Hopefully, we get that car back up to the front.
I appreciate it, Isaac.
Alrighty, so Craig Lawton, Slugger, and Colin Forcer yet again on that front row. Leads back to green here on lap 114.
Green flag.
Green flag flies back under a race, and we go. Another good launch by that inside line on a restart. Really good launch
Yellow flag.
for Robertson as we get another yellow. Whoops. Oh, Franz, how did you end up down there, my guy? Oh, another checkup. Did he miss a gear, maybe? That was odd. Almost looked like that car didn't want to go. I wonder... And they gonna show. I wonder if the cockpit's messed up or it's not showing the right gear, because it looked like that car just did not want to go and get up to speed. I will be right back. Alrighty. I don't think... No, Isnf's trying to get a wave around. Alright. So just like how we started the first stage, had a ton of cautions. Almost let one slip there. And then it stayed green for a while. So I'm hoping we can get a nice green flag run. We just heard from Delgado under last caution how his car is... I can't say his car. Everyone's running the same setup. But his strategy and his racing style fits him better in the long run here. So... You really want... Delgado, I know for sure, wants a long run. We know people like Angel want a long run. Forns wants a long run. It really benefits him. And these cautions, like, falling the way they are, I mean... When you're trying to save tires here at Charlotte, especially on a fixed setup, I mean, you got to lose some positions to gain more than you lose on the back end of a run. But if you keep just bleeding positions on a restart, by the time your tires have an advantage over the field... You're going to lose too much time to catch the field. Or not the field, the leaders, I mean. So, yeah, these short little 2, 3, 4 lap sprints, they're just really hurting these guys who have been really good on the long run here tonight. But at pace car, the lights are turned off. You can take the... Oh, shoot, that looks... so clustered. There we go. The lights on the pace car off. We're going to take the green flag here with 82 to go in stage number 2. Alrighty, as they come out of turn number 4, Lottenslager and Charles Robertson. I think for the first time tonight, we're starting on that front row. They get that Geico restart done. Green flag back out in the air and back on the way we go. Solid restart by Robertson, actually. Not very often, especially here tonight, have we seen that car on the outside able to clear, excuse me, able to clear third place on a restart. He was able to do that time by, as man, that wide shot. I don't know if cars are actually hitting the wall or maybe it's a little bug, but here comes the 62 charging back to the inside of Charles Roberson. Don't look now. TBB making his way back to the front. TBB was trapped a lap down, got that lap back on the wave around when we had that really long green flag run in stage number 1. He has made his way back up into the top 5. Oh, they are getting squirrely down the backstretch. How about Chase Harden? Have not really talked about him at all. He has quietly been running a very solid race. Top 10 really all race long. I don't know if he's gotten involved in an incident tonight. If he has, it must have been when I couldn't see it, but he won Richmond 2 seasons ago. That's his lone win. He actually won Richmond in the other league we race in. Huge congrats to him on that. Richmond seems to be his bread and butter when it comes to iRacing. Does really well there. But he's looking to get a win here at Charlotte here tonight, running 6th behind Matt Fornes in the 2 on lap 120, coming to 121. You see Matt Fornes, so don't let him fall on back fool you. This is what we saw on stage number 1. He fell back to about P11, and by the end of that green flag run before that caution flew, he had made his way up to 3rd or 4th before green flag pit started. So don't let him fool that he's drifting back here a little bit. Now the one you got to keep an eye on is this 41 of Joey Burgee, running well early on. Led a lot of laps in stage number 1. Unfortunately, the long run bit him in the butt. He fell back quite a bit. Excuse me. And if you're Joey, you gotta wonder if he made any adjustments on how he's driving that car to maybe preserve a little bit of tire life for a long green flag run, which we might be getting into as we got past the danger zone of the restart. They're starting to single file it out a little bit. Yeah, we still got some 2 wide racing going on. For the most part, a lot of guys have single filed it out. Every time we see a restart, whether it be NASCAR, iRacing, you're always in that danger zone of about 2 to 4 laps, depending on the track. And we're well past that here. As you see, really a lot of single file racing. Just 2 cars looking to the inside. That's the Tony Frey, the 22, and Shane Posey in the 17. Everybody else is all the way up high against the wall. Look now, here comes the 6 to AJ Green. Was involved in that lap 1 wreck. Now back behind Tony Frey in the 22. Those 2 got into it lap 1. You got to think, does he have that incident in his piggy bank, his memory bank? Does he remember it? See Tony going down and squeeze him a little bit, and AJ Green's tucking behind him. Yeah. I wrote back to watching all that battling going on. Forrest was actually able to take the lead away from the 10, and the 71 was able to get around Slogger. So a little shifting around up front. Also another big move. Chase Harden went from 6th to 4th. See Matt Forrest still solidly holding the 5th place for now as Burgee flies right on by him on the inside of turn 3 and 4. Roberson's falling back to 7th. So a little bit of position swapping going on in the top 10 while we're back there talking about some of the guys running further on back. Oh, Sear had a moment off of turn 4, way in the back. I'll tell you what, this 17 of Posey, he's had some decent speed. And something I just remember, something we did not, or I did not go over, to start this race, that I'll go over real quick. So, Rhea has her top 5 picks to win. One of them is out, and that's Michael Havadason. But she has Hernandez, Delgado, Green, Robertson. Dark horse is Sear. I don't know how she did not put Florence on that list. I think since Hafadason's out, I'm going to take his name out of that hat, and I'm going to put Florence's name right in that hat to win the race. And not just because he did good in stage number 1. I forward to someone I had picked who I think could have a shot to win this race at the start. A little bit of battle going back here between what usually is Penske teammates, but Weimer just driving the 0-1 here tonight in a little one-off. Looking to the inside of Tony Frey. Those two have been teammates all season long. It's actually the battle for 10th, and just behind them we got the 6th to AJ Green. Nowhere for him to go, unfortunately. As Frey able to clear the 0-1 going into turn number 1. He's going to stick in that middle line, gets a good drive off as you have AJ Green in tow. Oh, we got a car put to the inside. That was a 24 of Brian Treadwell. Treadwell, I know for sure, has already used his fast repair. Oh, that's hard impact. But luckily he backed the... Oh, no, don't hit him! Ah! Oh, and he is absolutely tattooed by the 4 John Hopley. Holy cow. What's going on, man? I'm not sure. I'm trying to slow this down, see what happened. I think Treadwell came down just the slightest bit. Got hooked off the 23 nose. Oh man, that's a slow reaction on Hopley. On board here, John Hopley for this wreck. I don't know why Hopley stayed in the gas so long. Oh, my arc can break weekly. What? What you doing up here, Franz? Are you out of the race?
No. I'm coming in to get some tires.
What are you doing in the booth?
No. I sort of appeared here, I guess. I didn't touch anything, so I don't know who the heck dumped me here.
Franz like, I didn't touch it. I didn't do it, I swear. But hey, man, you've had a pretty quiet race. I think you are out of fast repair, though, right? You got involved in a like a really early caution, correct?
Yeah. It's like every time I get close to the front, I don't know. Somebody just wants to hit me. Somebody wants to spin me on a restart. I don't know, man.
So let me ask you this: I saw a lot of guys come down pit lane with you. Is this like right around the sweet spot to just barely make it to the end of the stage on fuel if it stays green?
Well, I'll tell you what. Pretty much. I mean, it's giving me 64 laps of range, right? Oof. So it's pretty darn close. So I'm banking on a caution at this point.
I guess if you don't downshift to 4th at all, you probably make it the rest of the way. And if you really use the draft help. So yeah, if you know how to save fuel, you can probably make it the rest of the way from here in the stage.
Well, there you go. So that's the idea. We'll see what happens. We'll see what 4 fresh Mr. Feelgoods can give me also. Because I ain't ready for points, right? I want pretty much a podium finish, and that's it, right? I mean, that's what I'm here for, so...
Alright, man. Well, good luck here tonight. I'll bring you back to your channel since you appeared.
A rogue front.
No, I kid you not. I kid you not. Like, every time someone randomly appears in the booth, all I can think of is Pokemon. And be like, a wild Franz Brett Schneider has appeared.
Right? So...
Just throw a Pokeball out.
So you got the reference, right? So... That sounds like a real thing.
I gotta weaken you up and get you caught in a Pokeball.
Yeah, at this point, I'm gonna get mad enough that that's gonna probably be a better thing there. But yeah, we're 1 to green, getting ready to pull those bells tight, and that's just the way it goes. Usually, I'm calling the races often, right? On the Quebec side, I do a lot of in French.
Yeah.
And eventually, you'll see my ugly face in the booth here also. So.
All right, man. Good luck here tonight.
We'll try to bring it to the end. Checkers are records, bud.
Good luck. All right, I am talking about Matt Betler. What's going on, Matt? Oh, he's not here quite yet. Oh no. Oh, he just left. Bye. Hopefully he comes back. Oh, I don't know what happened to Matt. He gone. Alrighty, so Posey and Colin Forster opting to stay out here with some other guys. So they get ready to take the green flag back out in the air. with about 67
Green flag, green
laps
flag.
to go here in stage number 2. Force to get a good launch there. Oh, and we got a car in the grass. That's the 6 of AJ Green. How the hell did I miss that? Oh, Posey just did not go, and somehow AJ Green got spun to the inside. No caution, they stay green. How the heck I missed that? Back to the front we go. Forrester, who won stage number 1, looking to see at stage number 2 victory, but he still has to pit. He's going to need a caution to fall. And he's going to have to come down pit lane and make his way back to the field.
Caution, yellow flag.
And you know what? I said the word. I said the C word, and we got another caution. Mike Disregard. And the 1. He just comes up and smacks the wall, and there's Joey Mays. Oh, stay out of the wall, Joey. Oh, hard impact there for the 48. That left front is towed in bad, and I think he might have used a fast repair already. Let's see. See if Joey Mays still has that quick repair, if he uses it here, if he just gets some damage fixed. All right, let's see if Joey takes the faster repair here, if he has one left. Oh, well, he has a pull in his pit box. No, he's just going to get damage fixed. I think he might have used it already, to be honest. If he did for that wreck earlier, yeah. So what caution number are we under? 13th. My, oh my. Oh, it took him 2 hours almost to do 136 laps. Gosh. Let's piss her off, Forrester and Fry. Fry, whatever you want to call it. We start to green here. Pacer gonna die down pit lane. We're going like green flag racing yet again. 62 laps to go in stage number 2 this time by.
Green, green, green.
Flash back out in the air. You see a little bit of tire spin out of that 71 TV. Really checked up the outside line. Did they get it rolling again? A little bit of Blinky McGee back there and Chase Harden. All right. Whoa, they're getting sketchy down the backstretch. So here's the question, right? Let's pull this up real quick. Who has to pit? I'm gonna pull up the stint links here. So top. Oh, really? Only Tony and Forrester have to pit. Everybody else has been down pit lane recently. That's interesting. You see Robertson able to clear the 22 off of turn number 2. That's a lot of 2s. Like the 11 leading the charge down the backstretch into turn number 3. If I'm calling Forrester, the one thing I want is a really long green flag run here to where everyone's going to have to come down pit lane regardless. Because if this stays green to the end, if this stays green to the end, Forrester's gonna go a lap down. Ooh, contact between Tony and Angel at the end of turn number 4 or turn number 3. But a 23 up the ride in the wall, pulling a Ross Chastain move. Even on older tire, Forrester's doing a really good job staying up the lead. Granted, I think we've had a ton of cautions. I don't think tire advantage is really huge as far as the guys that have came down pit lane recently to top it off on fuel. But like I said, fuel is the issue here for the 62 and the 22 of Tony Fry. They have to come down pit lane one time, at least one time here in the second stage, and they haven't done it yet. Everyone kind of single filed out towards the front. First 2 wide race and actually got back here to 38. Eugene Thorne looked at the inside of his 4 counterparts. The 22 of Tony Fry. Oh, I'm saying Fry. I was like, oh, it's a fray here of AJ Green behind the 38. Eugene Thorne starting to make some moves to try to get to the front. Looking to the outside of the 10. Of Craig Lotsar, so we have seen running up front really all race long. Just in front of them, you got the 2 of Matt Forns. Matt Forns is someone to keep an eye on because I think he's just buying the time right now. Like, you see the way he's driving, he's not really sending it into the corner. You see him having really good patience coming off a corner exit. I'm pretty sure if we go on board here with Matt Forns, he's not even downshifting the 4th. He's just letting it stay in 5th. See all that off throttle time he had going into turn number 3 there. Look at the outside of the 23 of Hawkins now as he goes down the front stretch into turn number 1. Matt Forns being very patient and methodical here, making his way back through the field as he clears the 23. But while back to watching those guys, there was a change for the lead. TDB has gone around Colin Forster to take back over the lead. First time we've seen him up there. So, oh, is he shutting his engine off? Someone's shutting their engine off. I just heard it. The Forster's shifting, but I don't think Forster's in save mode. I swear I just heard someone coast. Harding gets around Forrester. are actually looking to the inside of Forrester right now. They're going to turn number 3. Ooh, Larry Fairman. 34 not too long ago went off track. Let's see what happened here with Larry. Ooh. Ooh, the 19 just came down a little bit. What a save by the 34 there. Wow. Luckily for Larry, that is not grass, that is turf, so he's not really losing a bunch of speed, and it's not really too difficult to control there. You got a little 3-car breakaway here. TBB, Hardin, Forrester, and a little further back, Andrew Henderson kind of leading the second pack of cars. In tow with him, we got AJ Green, Matt Forrest, and Delgado. AJ Green, they get took out lap 1. He had to find his way back to the front. Does have some damage on that car. If you take a closer look at that rear bumper, you see a little bit of damage there, and it has to be affecting his car a little bit down the straightaways. He also has some door damage, so definitely some damage on that car that's possibly affecting the straight line speed. He's probably not feeling it too much now because he's in the draft with Andrew Hernandez. But once he gets out there by himself, if he's able to clear the 45, you'll probably see that number 6 struggle to try to stay in front of drivers on the straightaways. This is kind of a long green flag run. Someone like Forrester would want to see. Forrester and Tony. This is what they're wanting to see now. Oh, but also, if I'm these guys, I don't know if you want to stay out too long on older tires. If I'm them, I think if we don't get a caution by lap 160, I think you come in to try to make your way through the field and at least get back on the lead lap before the stage end at lap 200. If you stay out there too long and run a tank dry, you're not gonna be able to use the advantage of fresh tires to get back on the lead lap. And actually, Tony's dropped back quite a bit. Forrester able to maintain third, but then you see Tony all the way back here, way in the back of the pack. Only in iRacing will you see those two paint schemes running up front on lap 153 of the Coca-Cola 600. Forza though, starting to fall back a little bit. He's falling back, and he's falling back to that front bumper of Angel Hernandez. One thing I'm noticing Andrew Hernandez has been doing really well all night long is, you see when he enters these corners, you see him just really, not this time, he kind of overshot turn 3, probably get around the 62 of Forrester. But watching 1 and 2, we'll go rear chase here. And this is something you see a lot at Charlotte. You see it in real life, you see it in iRacing. You'll see him enter the corner, and you'll see him go all the way down here and try to paint that line. He didn't all the way down to the line this time by, but last lap he was on that blue and white line rolling through the corner, and believe it or not, there's actually a ton of grip down there and a rotation that you don't get when you're not on that line. And it's very difficult to hit every lap too, because you got to hit that corner perfectly for 400 laps. Oh, Chase Hardin actually, you're back there watching those guys. Chase took over the lead. If we can go back and see what happened there. No, I can't find it. I want to go back and see what happened because he was about the same distance he's ahead now behind CVB, and now he's leading the race here. 44 to go here in stage number 2 of the Coca-Cola 600. See Forrester finally starting to drift back a little bit. Those tires will finally get to him. I'm saying, if I'm not 62, I think once the 38 Eugene gets around him, you gotta come down pit lane. You gotta throw them 4 fresh tires on there and try to make your way back in front of the leader to get back on the lead lap. Because right now he is just bleeding time to Chase Harding. He has to get close to the end of his fuel run anyways. We're on 59 laps. Tron said you could get 64. Like, yeah, there's no way in heck he's making the end of the stage. That would be almost 100. That'd be 100 laps on a set tank of fuel. We don't have the Joe that fuel tanks here in Isnf. Shoot, most we had Denny Hamlin fuel tank for the 100 last weekend. 30 Eugene, they able to get the pass speed on Forrester. Forrester fighting back on the inside here. They enter turn number 1 on lap 160. He's lost some spots last time we checked on him. Was running second. Now he's in position to get passed by the 6th Green for third. Actually, Green able to complete the pass here out of turn number 4. Or turn number 2, I mean. Just behind him, we got the 2 and Matt Ford. So you saw stage 1 have a lot of long run speed. Harding is still leading the way as we watch this battle for 4th through now. Matt Ford looking to the outside of the 71. Wonder if Ford's shifting yet? Let's go check this out. Let's go dashboard. No, he's still running 5th gear. And that's not a bad idea for Ford. Maybe he's doing that for fuel saving. Maybe he thinks or knows that it's going to be tied up fuel. And every time he downshifts into 4th, that's what's burning more and more fuel. So why not just leave it in 5th gear so you can run even longer on a tank of fuel? Smart move by Matt Forrester that 10. That's what, or that 2. That's what he's doing. Wrong league to say 10. And another thing about Forns, stage 1, he was way behind the leaders. This stage, he's in a better position to win the stage because, I mean, Chase is there in striking distance. What's Forns? I would picture Forns is probably 2.5 seconds back. Let's see when the taker takes back over. Oh no, he's only a second back. I was way off. Forrester's dropped back to 9th. AJ Green looking to make the pass on Angel Hernandez for 2nd. Oh, Green needs that lap car to pick, I think. They lean on each other and they roll through the corner. Oh, so lean on, he puts Angel to the wall. Angel chases him down the track. He's like, I'm not putting up with that. He ran Angel all the way up to the wall, and Angel has chased him all the way down the track, forced him down low, and now they're going to be side by side yet again. Here comes Matt Fords into the picture. But like I said, AJ has that damage on that car, so you gotta wonder if he didn't have that damage, could he complete the pass on Angel? Because right now, what's hurting AJ is he has a ton of drag on that left rear of that 6 machine. I thought I saw the 88 crab walk level back there. This is the battle for second. There's 5 cars here. Ooh, a couple in the wall. Green, Hernandez, TBB, Delgado, and Ford all right here for second. And all this battling is doing is really allowing Chase Harden, that 33 machine, to pull away and really stretch his legs out. That gap was under a second before they started duking it out. So Tinker clicks back over. We're about to see what that gap is. That gap now 1.3 seconds. So they're still duking it out for second. At some point, you kind of just gotta count your losses, just file in line to try to catch the leader. But right now, all this hard battling is doing is allowing Chase Harden to pull away. Now you got Forrest. He was run up on the high line behind Angel. Him and TBB have SWAT spots. TBB went high, Forrest went low. Angel Hernandez now has to deal with Matt Forrest in the 2 as Green's able to clear him. Matt Forrest is back there patiently waiting for them to get done with that battle. Now he is here for the easy pick with Gregor Angel Hernandez, who put a lot of tire heat into those tires to fend off AJ Green. Is there going to be 3 wide going to the backstretch into turn number 3? Delgado to the inside. Angel into almost into the wall. TBB actually rolling through the middle, able to make that work. He takes that spot away. But now the chase starts. 29 to go. Do they have enough fuel to make it to the end of the stage? Colin Forster in this time to pit. These guys have 29 laps to catch Chase. Let's flip this over and let's keep an eye on that lap time. Last time by, you see Harden did a 30.7. 31.0. Green, Matt, 3/10 quicker. Chase did have to deal with a lap car of Michael Gravy, as here's Forrest and AJ dealing with him now. But they are chasing down this leader, the 33 of Chase Harden, with 28 to go. Let's see if the lap times are not. Chase doesn't have lap traffic to deal with. Chase, there we go. Chase back down to the 30-second range. 30.737. Matt looking to the outside of AJ Green. If I'm AJ, I'll be honest, I think you give the spot to Matt. Use Matt's draft. There we go. Yep, use Matt's draft to your advantage. You know you have a little bit of damage on that car that's affecting you. Use his toe to help you out. Speaking of lap time, Matt Forrest actually did run a 10th quicker than Chase Harden last time by. $31.0 for Chase, 30.7 for Matt. He is closing that gap and in a hurry. Christian Delgado pretty quick as well. He ran at 30.7. As he looking at the inside of TVP. I want to say when Chase doesn't have lap traffic, he's running fairly same lap times as Forrest, but when he has to get around a car, that's what's really slowing him down. Let's see what happens this time by as crosses the stripe. Oh, he blinks out. There we go. He's back. All right, this time by Chase ran at 30.9. Forrest. Come on. Did he just run the same exact lap time back to back? I think so. Either that, I missed a switch. I thought Delgado's off around TBB for 4th. Oh Lord. Last time by Chase was the 8.3. Matt was the 7.7. Not a lot faster, but he is slowly gaining ground on that 33. And it's not going to be long until he's in that toe. He might already be there. So getting some draft up down the straightaways. He's definitely closing that gap. 0.6 of a second. Okay. All right, 22 to go. Delgado making some passes too. Now he's at the inside of AJ Green for third. He's gonna get it. Right, Zach? Beaten. Lawrence is catching him too, quick. Two-tenths of the gap. It's gonna get tricky enough. Now you got lap traffic on fresher tires, kind of splitting the leaders up here a little bit. I'm kind of curious if you guys have enough fuel. Let's see. Ooh, I think fuel might be tight. 64, 65 the gap, or the distance for fuel, and right now they're looking at having to run 69 laps on a tank, or 68. That's there. He got it. Question is, can they make it on fuel? Chase looking to battle back to the inside. Oh, here comes Tristan Delgado into the mix. He snuck up on this battle. Oh, forced into the wall for two. Oh, and Craig. Look at the 10. We haven't talked about him recently. He's made his way up into this battle. Where's this? Oh, the tangle's around! Caution's gonna fly! I looked over to figure out where the 62 was, about to click on his name, and we did caution. Netcode? Hello? Let's slow this down real quick. Come off turn 2, you see Craig up there on the outside, chasing the inside. Yeah, that was Netcode. You see that car spin before they even make contact. It's been 10 to the inside. Colin Force doing a phenomenal job getting around that. He is a lucky dog, because that saves him big time, as he can actually get the lucky dog here, come in, take 4 fresh tires. Which I think Colin would have wished that wreck would happen like 5 laps later. Is that AJ? What the heck just happened to AJ? Oh, what in the world? Oh. Oh no! Leaders come down pit lane. Right, I'm back. Get ready to kick off the final 12 laps, stage number 2. Alrighty, Pace going to make that dive down pit lane. Map 4, Christian Delgado leads back to green here for the final 12 laps of stage number 2.
Green flag, green flag.
Green flag back in the air, and back into where we go. How about Joey Burgee? Up here in 4th. That inside line though. Got a really good restart. See Delgado not getting quite the restart he wanted. Open the door for Harden to easily clear him here off of turn number 2. Got Adrian Hernandez behind him. Oh, Delgado loose off of 4 2. I mean, he's going to spin around. Caution's going to fly. Oh, they're still wrecking. That's great. Yeah, he just got loose by himself, and then fortunately Burgee over from the go. How about Adrian Hernandez barely making it through? Is he kind of backed in the wall there? Nothing major. Oh, but he gets absolutely destroyed by the 24, Brian Treadwell. Where did he come from? Oh, he got loose too. Yeah, see, he got loose too. Hit the wall. Come back up on track. 62 of Forrester's there. Something inside. He just destroys the 12 of Delgado.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
What is this? What are you
See
doing
her.
up here?
I don't know.
Bro, I swear to God. I'm just trying to eat my food in peace. Your teammate.
We were having a discussion. That the sun may come up.
Why?
Oh, it's almost 2 o'clock, and
Oh
Sim time.
my gosh. She... oh my... Why did she leave it up 4 times?
I don't know. I think she meant 2x and it's 4x.
Well, welcome to the first ever 12-hour Coca-Cola 600.
The 24 hours of Charlotte.
Dude, I don't think you're wrong either. So what? You're getting an hour and what? 15 minutes is an hour?
At a 4x, probably like every 15 minutes is an hour.
Oh yeah, because the sun will be up in about 4 hours, so that's
Yeah. So free race. 2 more hours, the sun will be up. 2 hours real life, which that's quite possible.
No, because the sun probably come up like at 6:30 a.m. in session.
6.
And it's 2 o'clock in session right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a double transition go close 600. That's insane. Who figured that out?
Initially Joey Maines, he was like, it's 2 o'clock. We're gonna race into the daylight. But yeah, we're going green here, so.
Bye. That's funny. That's pretty funny. All right, we're gonna have a nice little 8-lap sprint here to end the second stage. Excuse me, Forns and Hart on that front row. Hernandez, Burgee, row number 2. Roberson and Otto, row number 3.
Green flag, green flag.
Back out in the air, back on the way we go. What a restart by Harden. Oh, Burgee gonna shoot the gap. Oh, close call there between him and Angel. Nice shooting the gap and get a 4th. Can't quite get it done. Ford slams the door. Now Chase looking to the outside. Forns goes to blocks that run. He got the 23 spinning to the inside. That's Hawkins. That's Miller, I mean. We stay green though. Here comes Joey Burgee. We know he has the speed. He qualified P1. Can he take back over the lead? He does. Joey Burgee back to lead this time by 7 to go to stage number 2. Joey Burgee manhandled his way back to lead. Oh, Harden hits the wall. Hernandez spins. Caution's going to fly. That will not be staged. I think that started with Chase Harden getting into the wall. That's what we call him, wall bang. Or I call him wall bang. Yeah, it got tight, hit the wall, and that was a weird angle for Hernandez to spin out on. I know for Roberson to go, the 88 involved as well. Whoever the 88 is. That's the fake 88. Okay, who is that? Let's figure this out real quick. Oh, that's a 35. Okay. Alright, so we will have a restart here for stage number 2. We're not even halfway done yet. We used up half the time. Oh. What caution number are we under? So we are under... Oh, I screwed up. 16. We're about to have 17 in literally 3 laps. 2 laps, 5 laps, however many. Pit road is a busy place right now. All right. Play some piss for us. You're gonna like race like racing. racing. Whoa, what the heck are they doing in the back? All right, Pacers off. We're leading back to green. It'll be Joey Burgee here for a 3-lap sprint and stage number 2.
Green flag, green
Right
flag.
out in the air, back into away we go. Burgee was a solid restart. One time I got slipped in there as see the 16 auto able to clear. Here comes a 20 of McCorkle getting around to the 11 of Roberson. Forrest dropping like a rock from 2nd to 5th in one corner. Whoa, it's getting dicey. How about Steven Sear? Haven't really talked about him all night long. Here he is, stage 2, looking to get some stage 1. Just behind him is teammate Joey Mays, who's had a tough race. 2 laps to go here in stage number 2. You see the 38 of Eugene Thorne getting around the inside of Matt Forrest into number 2 as Chris Otto takes over the lead from Joey Burgee. He's trying to get himself a stage win here tonight. One lap to go in stage number 2. What usually is a Isnf race, which would be half distance, but we are only half over here tonight. Well, coming up to be half over. Otto leading the way. Burgee P2 just behind them. You got a big gaggle of cars led by the 20, Cody McCorkle. How about this? A teammate battle back here. The HMS guy's going at it. Oh, Sear into the wall. Joey Mays overshot corner entry. He's going to get tight. Maisel gonna pass his teammate to the start finish line. The battle is on. Caution's gonna fly. Chris Otto, your stage 2 winner. Otto, Burgee, Robertson, McCorkle, Thorne, Forrest, Bain, Sear, TVB, and Green, your top 10 stage point awardees here for stage number 2. Well, halfway in the race, we have only 24 of the 40 starters on the lead lap. As far as drivers go, I think we only have, like 28, 29 drivers left running. Still quite a few drivers, but not the 40 we started with. Oh, interesting pit strategies here. Some guys staying out, some guys choosing to come in. This will shake the running order up a lot here. Well, let's bring in our stage 2 winner, Mr. Chris Otto. What is going on, man?
How's it going, fellas?
Pretty good. It's been a long night.
Yeah, that it has. Yes, it has.
So, halfway through the race, all right, what is going through your head right now, like mentally and stuff like that? Now you finally made it halfway, because usually This is a full-length race for Isnf. We usually do halfway, but we're just halfway done. So what is your game plan going into the second half?
I'm just trying to keep the car clean. I mean, there towards the end of stage 1 and a little bit into stage 2, just got into some accidents and people not holding their brakes and other stuff like that. I mean, just trying to keep the car clean and stay out front, as close to the front as I can. I like this track. I'm pretty good here, I think, but I don't think I'm quite good enough to win. I think I got a top 5 car for sure, though.
Well, I mean, you were good enough to wrestle that lead away from our pole sitter, Joey Bergie. So, Sear was talking. I don't know if you guys have been talking in game. You guys might go through a double transition. Are you aware of that?
No, not really. I think it'll be pretty cool the rest of the race. I mean, if we get to the early afternoon to mid afternoon, then I'll be a little worried the track will start getting hot and slick again. But I hope we don't get to that point. That's going to be a lot more costly.
It is currently 2:30 in sim. An hour in sim takes only 15 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're probably gonna go to like high noon by the end of this race. That's awesome.
Granted, we only have 2.5 hours left, so that's still a lot. Because that's an hour would be 4 hours. That'll be 8 hours from now. We go. Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
you guys are gonna double transition.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 10 a.m. by the time this race ends. That's awesome. We'll see how hot the track gets. Hopefully, it doesn't get too slick with it being that early in the morning, but. It wasn't too bad when we started the race, but I feel like it was still pretty cool by the time we started.
Still, like, I have never, I've done endurance racing. I have never transitioned from night into day at Oval. I don't want to know how that's going to feel. I feel bad for you guys.
I don't, yeah, I've never done it either, and I don't know how it's going to take off either, but we'll see here. Got a good car. Just got to keep it clean, keep it up front.
All right, man. Good luck.
All right, thanks.
All right, Pace gonna die down pit lane. The field's shooken up a little bit. Some guys staying out. Some guys coming to get some more tires and fuel. Auto going it back to green. Get the guy restart them. Green flag back out in the air. Green flag flies yet again. Auto getting a really good restart. Joey Berging a tuck in line behind him. They got 30. Eugene Thorne getting put 3 wide as AJ Green shoots down to the bottom and take that spot away. Yeah, so in all reality, this session could... Oh gosh, this session could really transition. Almost 10 hours. Because it kind of caught me off. I was like, man, this track got dark quick. Like, you saw the sunset, you saw the lights turn on. I'm like, man, this is pretty quick. And then Steven said, yeah, well, we might double transition. And I'm like, no way. Chris Auto was leading the way. Joey Bergie able to wrestle that away. Bergie is definitely probably the fastest run, short run speed out here. Long run, though, he really struggled. I think the 2 strongest long run cars are probably Matt Forth and Delgado. I could probably throw Andrew Hernandez up there as well. Chris Auto looking to take back over the lead from Joey Bergie. Enter turn number 4. Bergie on that high line. Going to get a good drive off here. And here comes TBB in tow. Top 4 have really broken away from the field. There's a pretty good gap as TBB is diving to the inside of the 41. Whoa, they're getting loose. Now AJ Green shooting down to the bottom. Looks like AJ may have used the... No, he still has scuff marks on the door. Never mind. But it looks like he did... Oops, wrong one. Yeah, he's gotten that rear fender fixed on that number 6 machine. Built Submarines machine. Ooh. A couple cars into the wall. Yeah, this is kind of the point of the race to where... you really got to start setting yourself up for the final stage of the race. The first 2 stages you can kind of take a little bit easier, run at pace, keep the car clean, but these final 200, really, this 100 laps are probably the most important 100 laps of the race, just due to the fact you don't want to be in the back of the pack for the final 100 laps. You want to be towards the front. So if you can get, I would say, probably in the top 10 for the final 100 laps, you have a really good shot to winning if it stays green. Which we have started seeing a couple good green flag runs. Haven't seen a full green flag pit cycle yet though tonight. We did see one start in stage 1. The caution flew midway through it. So still looking for our first green flag pit cycle here tonight. We might get it here. We're out of that danger zone. We're out of the caution danger zone. Actually, I have to say that it's a big gag of cars back there. Never mind. Well, we're almost out of it. We go back here and look at the 01 of Weimer. There's quite a few cars back here too wide. Top 7, 8 or so kind of single filed out. A little bit of 2-wide racing going on. I think with AJ Green to the inside of Chris Otto. It's our first 2-wide race in action. Really our only 2-wide race in action going on. Ooh, actually, as I say that, also TV doesn't look for the lead. Whoa, Matt got loose off of 2. See Tony Frey diving low here, going down the front stretch in turn number 3. Whoa, he got tight. Battle for Lee starting to heat up though. TBB looking to the inside of Joey Burgee. AJ Green just behind them. They're dead even going into turn number 3. Burgee able to defend for now, but if you're TBB, it's gotta be smart here. You know, Joey has struggled tonight on the long run. Don't use up your stuff too much trying to get around him. Let him go out there and hurt himself. Like if I'm TBB, I'm just gonna pressure him right now, force him into overdrive in the car and heat up the tire, and I'm just gonna take care of my stuff. Oh, don't look now. Here comes Colin Forster back in the mix. Our stage 1 winner. And I said it at the very start of the race. Another driver to keep an eye on. He's in the 88 scheme, but it's his 35 of Mark Gonzalez. He's had a lot of speed when he races. Started at the back of the pack. To be exact, he started 30th. Forrester started 31st. So those two guys have made their way from the very back, and here they are in the final 200, 190-ish, 80-ish laps to make their kind of bid to win the Coca-Cola 600 here for season 9. Forster, though, man, he is quick. Here he is, battling for the lead, looking to the inside of Joey Burgee. Ooh, a little bit of contact there. They're all through the tri-oval. Or quad-oval, I think it's called here, Atlanta. Or, oh wow, Charlotte. Burgee going to try to battle back on the outside. Forster not quite able to clear the 41. And Burgee really doesn't get a good run off of turn number 2. Gets a decent run down the backstretch, though. Really use that side dress to his advantage. See Forster getting a little bit tight there. Hello, Joey Burgess get a little bit of momentum, but he's going to get tied off a 4, and that easily allows the 62 to clear. The 3 wide across the stripe for second. Still 3 wide. Burgess went from 1st to 5th on the straightaway, and that was all to do to him getting really tight off a 4. Here comes Craig Lonstar going inside of the 41. Oh, McCarthy, 13 Gonzalez, and TVB. What an in-session time is. So we're sitting at 3:17. Ooh, look at Chris Otto trying to shoot the gap and put it 3 wide. Couldn't quite get it. God, no. Watch this battle brew. This is the battle for 5th? Yeah, 5th. Between Lawton Slogger, Otto, and Taylor Butcher Benjamin. See Benjamin getting the wall there a little bit. Open the door for Chris Otto to get a good run and corner exit. Look at Angel Hernandez. Whoa, close call there. 45 across the nose of the 41. And Burgess pushed him down the front stretch into turn number 1. Colin Forsyth still have to lean away. He has Mark Gonzalez and AJ Green chasing him down. Currently sitting in P4. It's just 2 of Matt Forns. We have seen speed out of him all night long. And same with 10 of Craig. We saw 10. The 10 of Craig Lonstar come out of nowhere with some really good speed at the end of that second stage. If it wasn't for him getting spun, he might have won it. I keep forgetting this is a playoff race. It's playoff implications on the line, and our first playoff driver is in P7. Angel Hernandez, top 6 non-playoff guys. And our second playoff driver is actually the 40-year Joey Mays, who has been through hell tonight, has been involved in a couple wrecks. But here he is in the second to final stage, running pretty good and set himself in a pretty good position to maybe have a shot at winning the race here in 170-something laps. Ooh, almost contact between him and Taylor Butcher Benjamin. Still got a good battle going on here for 4th. That 10 is just a pesky little ant that will not go away. He has been battling the Matt Forns hard. And Matt Forns kind of been saving tires at the start of each run. I'm kind of surprised he's up here battling this hard on 10. Or maybe he still is saving. And the 10, maybe the 10 saving as well. I am not sure. We saw both of those guys have really good long run speed to end the second stage. As you see, Mark Gonzalez get on AJ Green for second. Now it's Mark Gonzalez looking to take away the lead. Oh, whoa, wrong driver. Looking to take away the lead from the 42, or the 62, I should say, of Colin Forster. And he's going to easily get that pass complete from 31st to first here in lap 228. Mark Gonzalez clears the 62, slides up in front of him, and he's going to take full control of the race here as they go into turn number 3. Look at those front 5. Really, actually, you can kind of say 7, as Hernandez and Otto are back here as well. They got a really good gap back to the P8 driver, Joey Maines. And you see behind him, Joey Burgess kind of leading that field of drivers back there. That is, give me a second. That's Taylor Butcher Benjamin, Burgee, Roberson, and McCorkle all back here. This is actually the battle for 10th, too. Or not 10th. Battle for 9th. .35, Mark Gonzalez leading the way. His top 5 have single filed out, trying to drive away from Angel Hernandez and Chris Otto. Battle for lead starting to heat up yet again, though. We have had a lot of lead changes here tonight. A lot of different leaders. I wish I could get the actual number, as it has been an interesting race up front. Outside the caution, these guys have been put on a really good show.
Caution. Yellow
Oh! I had to say the word caution. There's another caution. Oh no, Chase. He's running so well too. Oh, he's already spinning out there. Oh. What happened here? Treadle got in the wall. It came across the nose of Chase. Oh, that's pretty hard impact to that outside wall. Ah, don't get hit. Ow! Oh, he gets hit again. So if I'm these guys, I think you pit here. You gotta pit here, at least put fuel in the car just in case it stays green. We saw it kind of bite the 62 of Forrester in the butt earlier. Actually not earlier this race, last stage. He chose to stay out. It stayed green. He lost a lot of track position. Had to battle his way back up. So yeah, if I'm these guys, I mean, that was a decent 20-ish lap run too. I think everyone has to come down here and take tires and fuel. Maybe some people towards the back staying out to get track position, but I don't think it's going to pay off for you in the long run. As now pit lane is a very busy place. Now, if I'm a lap down, I think a lap down car stays out right here. I think you're a lap down, you got to stay out. I wonder if Harden, let's see if Harden had a faster pair left. Oh, he can't find his stall because his hood is up. What is he doing?
Can you please make me some catfish? I will help pay for the
Wait, what? Is he pitting?
I've been craving catfish. Alright, I'll show you their mud pies real quick. This was their breakfast this morning.
What the?
Yeah, I put 8 candles on Camden's and he goes, there's wax in mine. I said, you're fine, you can eat it. He goes, is it edible wax? And I said, sure. And then I came over here and read it. They're candles. But it was just 2 drips and he ate it, so.
Confused. What do you think about that red shirt? Well,
All right, Dad. I love you. Have a good rest of your day. Make sure you tell Mom I love her. All right, bye.
Is iRacing broken or is this car still messed up? Oh, he's coming back down pit lane. No, I don't think he has a faster per left. Oh, he towed. What? Huh. I'm definitely confused. Alright, back to racing we go. I confused the hell out of me. The Horns and Gonzalez will lead us back to green here with 63 laps to go in the stage. Everyone is good on fuel from here.
Green, green,
Back
green.
on here, back in the way we go. Shooting out there like a rocket ship. I got the 10.
The yellow flag is out.
We got another yellow. What are these guys doing? Oh, what happened here? The 23 just shot it in there, got in the back of Iskandar, sent him to the wall. Right off the caution. Oh, Chase left. Oh. Alright, what caution number are we on? We are on caution 19. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, let's see the minute here real quick. Let's pull up McCorkle. What's up, McCorkles, McSparkles? You there? Got a copy? Oh, wrong one. What's up, McSparkles?
What's up?
What's up, man? Hey, pretty good run for you here tonight. Qualified P4, P5. Been running up front really all race long, dude. We've seen some fast guys out here tonight. You've been up there putting your name in the hat for a win. What's it gonna take to put that 20 machine in victory lane here tonight?
I think right there on that run, we pretty good on the long run. Just kind of didn't want the caution, but I think if we can get a long run at the end, we'll be pretty good. I think if we restart in the right spot on the short run, we'd be okay. But it's kind of hard to make some ground if you're not in the right spot.
So, how are you feeling about this race transitioning back to daytime?
I think it's going to be pretty cool. I just don't know how the track's going to drive.
I was about to say, I have never, ever on oval went night to day. I am really curious how it's going to handle.
And I think it's going to be a new one for most people here.
So, can you tell the difference when the lights came on, or was it too fast of a transition to really notice it?
I think it's kind of going fast. So I think the car feels a little bit more grippy, but you still got to take care of the tires a little bit. So not too much of a difference.
All right, man. Well, good luck here tonight. Hopefully, we can finally get some green flag runs in. I can't even say that y'all have had some really good green flag runs. I'm wanting to see green flag pit stops and really strategy come into play. So good luck here tonight, man. Hopefully, you see you in that victory lane.
Thank you.
So as far as transition goes, it is 420 in City. Can I pull that up on? Oh, I can. There it is right there. I gotta keep pressing spacebar. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Pace car gonna dive down pit lane yet again. We take back the green flag with 60 to go. Or 59 to go here in stage number 2 or 3.
Green, green, green.
Back out in the air, we go ahead and watch along with Charles Robertson in the 11. Current points leader coming in tonight. Had a fairly quiet night. Stayed the issue for the most part. Currently running in that 7th spot, so looking to the outside of Joey Maines. Battle for lead is heating up though as the 10 of Lottenslark looking to the outside of Mark Gonzalez in 35. He is going to wrestle that lead away, put the 10 back in the lead here, but the 88 charging back to the inside. They go down the front stretch into turn number 1. Contact between the two at the end of the corner. And there's Angel Hernandez, a silent assassin. Silently makes his way through the field each and every race. And here he is sitting P4 as they go into turn number 3 here. Excuse me. That's also not letting that lead slip away easily. That Florence is falling back a little bit. That's something we've seen him do all race long. Fall back a little bit, let these tires get a little bit wearing them, start picking them off one at a time. As Moneyball still duking it out with that 10 machine. Well, hopefully you can get a good green flag run going here. Let's get some on-board shots. So that was close. Let's get some on-board shots. Let's kick it off with the guy who we just interviewed. Let's go on board here. Let's go to McCorkle. I like this camera because it really shows you how aggressive the banking is at tracks. Ooh, Angel. Oh! Angel just sent AJ into the wall! I think Angel had enough of the 6, and he said, you want to play games? Seeing 6 take a swipe, and Angel just... he has had enough of that car. Oh, and then he gets hit by the 88. Here's a question: did Angel swipe back? That was insane. I have never seen Angel get mad. No, he never swiped. He just didn't turn in.
He's like me. If I'm being hard, I'm on chips. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, kind of like, AJ has more of a salty.
AJ's meatball.
He like salty.
Yes. I have a gut feeling
But like his
he's about to wreck Angel here. Alright, I'm back. I had to go warn some people to get away from Angel. So, what happened here? Okay, so... Oh, Colin just turned him. Oh, and the got unfortunately involved in that. Oh, and then the 88 gets involved. Yeah, please slow this down real quick. Yeah, Colin turned him. I'm not surprised. Colin ate your buddies. He saw Angel put AJ into the wall and turn 3, and I think Colin was just paying the favor. Unfortunately, Doug Otto just is a bystander in that. Oops. Luckily, Angel, did he pit? Yeah, luckily for Angel, he still had a fast repair. Took that fast repair, kept on going. Oh, and then Green just took him out just now. That's some... Hold on a second. I can't even say what I want because I gotta keep it PG, but that's embarrassing. Like, we're not racing for money, we're racing for fun. You're gonna throw a fit like a damn child. Whatever. Like, stuff like that has no place in iRacing. That sucks for Angel. He has a lot of damage in that car. Luckily, still got some racing to go. But man, he was quick and just immature people kind of took him out of the running. Angel been running him hard all day, been doing the hell out of him, and I think Angel had enough and just He didn't wreck AJ. He just didn't turn into the corner like AJ wanted him to. AJ came down and doored him and wrecked himself. And to keep it real, that was just immaturity at its best. Anyways, we're going back to Green Flag Racing with 48 to go. 47 to go in stage number 2. Or damn it, stage
Green
number 3.
flag, green flag.
I got back in the mood. That kind of it ruins the whole mood of the race when people do that.
Caution, yellow
And we got
flag.
another caution. Oh, it's a checkup on the inside. Where did this caution start at? Hold on a second. Who? Damn it. Who is at the back here? The Angel's at the back. Let's see if Angel can see what happened here. Oh, that was an Evans thrown caution. Okay. That's why. Yeah, I'm just trying to get back in the funk. Like, that legit just ruined the whole funk of this race. Oh, Zach, you're in another league. I just, if you ask me, Angel just didn't give Green no room going into 3, which respectfully so, because he doored the hell out of Angel going on the backstretch. Green would have go turn in, and Angel's like, I'm not gonna give you the room, so he wrecked himself. And Forrester turns Angel intentionally, and then Green goes out there and wrecks Angel again after he gets fast repairs. Just, it's, oh man, I can't even say what I want. Gotta keep it PG. It's embarrassing. It's just blank embarrassing. That's the best way I can put it. Man, we still got 140-ish laps to go of racing. This track's about the transition. Let me see if I can get a. Wait a second. Is there maybe a good cam? Maybe my blimp static. I know it's still dark as hell. It is. It's just. And the thing that sucks when Angel got turned, unfortunately, collected people had nothing to do with it, like the 12 of Delgado. I think the 12's out of the race now. He is. So it's like. Luckily for Angel, I'm looking at that car. We take a quick look at it real quick. There's still a little bit of damage. Actually, quite a bit of damage on that right front. So, we'll see. Angel's the type of person to where I know he'll get mad, but you won't really see him race differently. He keeps a pretty cool, collected head. So I wouldn't count him out of this race yet. There's still a lot of racing to go. So We'll see. Pacer going to like dive down pit lane here. It's TBB and Charles Rosen leads back to green with 44 laps to go on stage number 2. 43.
Green flag, green flag.
Back out in the air. TBB gets a good launch, but Robertson, no. That launch Robertson's got is pretty damn good. For him to stay side by side and roll through 1 and 2. First time tonight we have seen the outside car actually able to hold even. And actually, they're going to be dead even going out of front stretch. Charles Robertson going to have the advantage as they go into turn number 3. First time here tonight we see that outside car get an advantage on the restart on the outside. TBB can try to battle back. Robertson's going to have the run. Just behind him, you got McSparkles and Forns. I like calling McSparkles. Barrel Boy and McSparkles. Get a sparkly barrel. And just behind them, you got Eugene Thorne. Solid effort for him with 140-ish laps to go. He's looking to the inside of Joey Burgee. Top 5 run going for right now for that 38 machine. About the only time you see that 38 in the top 5 with over half of the race complete. Thorne still trying to fend off that 20 of McCorkle. McCorkle getting a really good run off the corner. Forns going to have a lot of help in the form of the 41 of Joey Burgee in front of them. You got the 71 looking to take back over the lead for Charles Robertson. To the inside, he goes through 1 and 2, dead even as they come out of turn number 2. Robertson, though, going to have the advantage on that outside line. Better drive off there for the 11, but Benjamin doing a really good job rolling through the center of the corner. Going to clear the 11. 11 making it look for a crossover. No, can't quite do it. Doesn't have the momentum. Here comes the 20 McCorkle. Well, I thought here comes the 20, but nope. Falling back a little bit. The 41 of Joey Burgee dived to the inside of Matt Forns, and Matt wisely just like, hey, you want to burn your stuff up? Go right on ahead. I'm going to let you right on by here. 41 able to clear the 2 of Matt Forns for now. Give it about 15 laps, and that 41's going to start dropping like a rock. How about if Alito is still heating up as, not McCorkle, Benjamin able to lead last time by. They have swapped lines. Now it's Robertson on the inside.
The yellow flag is out.
We get another yellow. That's what Angel needs. Angel needs more yellows to get damage fixed. Ooh. Tony. Hold on a second. Gotta rewind this. What? Oh no, Tony was running so good too. Oh, it was Forns. Oh no, Burgee. Burgee started this. I'm sorry, Matt. You see, Burgee just went a little too low, drifted up in front of the 2 of Forns, hits the wall. Forns is nowhere to go, and oh my goodness, what a hit to the inside wall by Tony Frey. Oh, and then 77 Arca brakes. Did Angel get collecting this? Oops. I think he might have got a hit in the back. Swervy Gerby! Yeah, and stuff like that, Zach, is why. Ooh, surprisingly, Angel not pitting here. Interesting call by the 45. I would have pitted. But yeah, it's stuff like that is why I've already told Rhea I'm not racing next season. Probably won't be in the league anymore after this season.
I think I got dragged.
You did get dragged. Unfortunately, you got took out by the I can't
Shenanigans.
Thank you for the word. I'm trying not to swear. It's embarrassing. But yeah, unfortunately, you got took out by the shenanigans. By the three amigos or the two amigos. Man, you had a good race going. I think you're out of faster pairs too. So that just sucks for you.
Much damage. We're done. So.
Yeah, that just sucks. You had a good race going. You had a good finish in stage 1. I think can't remember happening in stage 2, but you definitely had some long run speed, and unfortunately comes to an end here. Luckily, I should say luckily. I mean, playoff drivers have been struggling here tonight. You get to go into next week at Michigan. A track I think you're fairly good at. I think me and you had some good battles there a couple seasons ago. So, what are your thoughts going into next week? And really the strategy, because right now I think you probably will be below the cut line, if not right at the cut line.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna have to be aggressive with the stages to get as many stage points as I can. I just really got to go out and win, right? So
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. And here's why, Delgado. Three playoff guys did not show up tonight, right?
Yeah.
And Barkley finished dead last. So that right, so you'll be above the cut line. You just can't afford a mistake next week.
Yep.
But
yeah, I feel like with how I like the race, I'm gonna have to put that aside, right? I usually like to be a little bit more passive and drive through the field. I might have to be a little bit more aggressive to keep my really stay ahead of the wrecks instead of try to drive through them like I had to tonight. So
yeah,
and then hopefully.
Yeah, I hated to see it, dude. I was really, I've been the last 2 seasons I've been broadcast, and I thought for sure you were gonna win at least once. But it's just been bad luck after bad luck. I think the closest you came was season 7 at Texas, I think.
Texas was close. I remember.
There was somewhere you were leading with 20 to go by a good amount, and a caution came out. I don't think you had tires left, and it cost you the win.
I think that was Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you want to hear more, welcome to. I hate that you got wrecked out.
Green flag.
The green flag flies back in the air. Really not a lot of drivers left either. We are getting down to slim pickings on guys out there on track.
The yellow flag is out.
Gosh, dang! Another yellow. Oh wow! What the heck happened here?
So it says the 10 money shifted.
I think he did. Oh my! What a save by Shane! Oh my gosh! Did
yeah. Your money shifted.
Oh no! How the heck did that not blow his engine? As we are starting that transition into morning, this is where this race is going to get really interesting. Because I have never seen an oval race go night to day.
Yeah, I don't think we have either. And the sim are in her life, so.
Like, if we go back to blimp static, that night sky is starting to turn into morning. It's starting to get foggy out. Oh my, we're in for another track transition. And we still got so much racing to go. We ain't gonna finish this race on time.
I think Rhea told me yesterday that she put 6 hours.
Yes.
So right now we have about 3.5 hours.
We got about an hour and a half left.
Yep.
Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think the longest Coke 600 without a red flag, I want to say it's a 2022 race, and that race went about 5 hours. So I think it didn't, yeah, because that race didn't end until like 11. Oh, yeah, it went under 5 hours. And that was the year that we had a ton of cautions. Holy cow, dude. There's like no cars on track. This is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 right now pacing. There's 13 cars not damaged, basically. Yeah, it kind of sucks you got wrecked out too. Because I wish I could kind of be out there and race this transition because I've never done it before. And unfortunately, you can't even do it now. You're sitting in
Yeah,
the
it's
pits.
unfortunately I'm sitting in here watching just like everybody else at home. But it is getting daylight on the racetrack, so it's gonna be interesting.
I'm kind of curious. I might have to keep an eye on the track temp. Currently, track temp is 71 degrees. I wish I would know what it was to start the race. I really want to see what it looks like in about 50 laps when the stage ends. Oh, no, 32 laps. Because every 15 minutes is an hour in session. I don't like this fog, though. It's so hard to see the cars. Wonder what it looks like in car. Ah, it's not too bad in car.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Iverson did a pretty good job. Like, it'll look really bad on the broadcast, but in car, you can still see pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So when did you use your fast repair?
I used it. Shoot, when did I use it? I used it shortly before I got wrecked. I remember that.
Oh, was it after you got tattooed by the 24 and he spun to the inside?
No, that I was limping it around for a little bit, and then I had to use it with that when Chase Harden wrecked the first time when he got loose or whatever and parked it in the middle of the track at the start finish line.
Ooh,
The yellow flag
Chris
is
Otto
out.
had the black flag right now. We got another yellow. What was this?
Sounds like Rhea accidentally threw the yellow, trying to clear the black flag of the 16. By the sounds of it.
Yeah, I think so. There's no wrecks. How long is this going to take?
Yep.
We are under our 24th caution. We're about to break the Isnf record for most cautions in a race. And it's pretty sad because that was set at Martinsville.
Yep.
I'm going to keep this weather up. I don't think it's too... Nah. 6 o'clock in session time. If this race goes the distance, it's going to be noon by the time this race ends.
Yeah, about 2:33 when we use that fasty.
And then the shenanigans happen. Speaking of wreck and shenanigans, I wonder if Angel got all that damage fixed yet. Why is he not pitting here? I'm kind of confused why Angel isn't pitting. He still has a ton of damage on that right front. It's a big parachute on that car.
Double follow once again.
Sear just messaged me. He's like, yellow count? I said 24. What's the record?
I think caution count, I think Rhea said was 33.
It's the record?
Yeah. So it's definitely doable.
Don't say that. Please. I want to.
Definitely
I
doable.
want to. I'm gonna go play COD so angrily when I'm done with it. And I'm not even racing. Thank God. Yeah, just I don't like. All I gotta say is thank goodness we're doing it this week. Could you imagine if this race was 2 weeks later after the tire model changes and the new Charlotte skin comes out? It would be so bad.
Well, and they're updating the next gen a bunch as well. So just like not only the tire model, just the damage model and everything.
Yeah, but the tire's the biggest change. What I'm hearing,
Yeah, I agree.
is it's supposed to be like
I
the
agree.
LMDH where they're even more sketchy on new tires, and it won't build up heat as quick. Pace car dies on pit lane. Fog's starting to set in. The sun is coming out. 71 to lead us back to green.
Green flag,
23
green flag.
or 27 to go. Stage number 3. Hopefully we can get a good green flag run going here. 48 of Joey Maines looking to make the inside pass on the 38 of Eugene Thorne. So weird seeing that 38 up front. We don't usually see it.
Yeah, it's surprising sight. Eugene having a good run.
So who's your pick to win now?
I don't know. I mean, I would have to say probably your race leader. I mean, he's really the only person who's been consistently up there all race. So I feel like is this TVB. Is 35's in the wall.
I'm going to have to go with Matt just because he has, I think, now that Green's out, Angel has damage, Forrester's out, I think he has the best and you're out. I think he has the best long run speed left out there on track. TVB's been quick, but Matt on like a 40-50 lap run has definitely a lot more speed than TVB does.
I agree. TVB is, even when I was racing, fell back to me even. So, we'll see. I mean, TVB needs these cautions that continue to come out to keep him in the lead. But as we get a long run, I think Matty will start to pick his way through the field.
Ooh. But if we do get a bunch of short sprints, I think Burgee might be the one to win because he has probably the best short run speed. And this track is really starting to lighten up. If we take a look at track temp, track temp's actually cooling down. It's dropped 2 degrees.
Yeah, that's going to make it more racy and a little bit more grippy. So,
Yeah, but grip is not what you want here at Charlotte. Believe it or not, you want a looser racetrack because these cars tighten up so much on a thick setup. You'd be leading the way, but Joey Maines making a run for a stage win here tonight. How big would that be? Playoff driver win the stage? We haven't seen that yet here tonight.
I've had a bunch of kind of subs come in and
Yeah.
steal the spotlight away from a lot of these guys racing for a championship. Obviously, Angel was up there a little bit. I was up there a little bit, but besides that, really, everybody else part-time or at least not in the playoffs.
Yes, Rick, we're still racing 24 cautions later. And if you haven't noticed, real quick, we're on the green flag. It's starting to get sunny. Well, trying to get sunny. The fog's out like crazy right now. Good old North Carolina morning fog.
And it's going to be interesting to see how some of these drivers adapt because I don't think anybody has ever driven, night to day where you have to imagine that the track's probably going to start to heat up. At least, maybe
Oh, Joey get loose! What a save!
What a save.
Whew, that was a big pucker moment for that 48. He just went a little too low trying to run that line, which you got to do at Charlotte to be fast. You got to put those left sides on the line, and he got a little too greedy, got a little too low. But, and going back to transition, where if Angel can get that damage fixed, I think this benefits him more than anything because when you do endurance racing, you're so used to day to night transition, or not day transitions, and with how these cars handle like on tires, it's kind of similar to those road cars. So he might be actually in the captain seat when it comes to this race transitioning back to the day, if it affects the car as much as I think it's going to. Ooh, no, Steven Sear going off track.
Yeah, Steven Sear off track.
I said he did. Oh, there was a wreck! Holy netcode,
Yeah,
Hopley.
it's a-
Oh my. And Sear went to go around him. Oh, and Hopley's back on the lead lap too. Dang. How much session time we got left? We got an hour and 20 minutes. And in caution free, 100 lap takes about an hour. So I think they would need to run this race caution free the rest of the way to make it on time. TV leading the way. You got Big Sparkles looking to the inside of Joey Maines. There's Matt Forns. Don't count him out yet. 17 to go. What were you saying?
I was gonna say the Foyer going down pit road, but he's a lap car, so
Yeah, he
down Hopley.
he got spun by Hellacious netcode. That's why Steve was here went to the grass.
PBB started to pull away. Joey's trying to hold his own here in P2.
Yeah, and I think Joey Maines is a little bit slower than the guys behind him. It's so hard to pass here, especially like mid-run where they're at right now on tires. If this was later in the run, I think Otto could probably get around Joey, but mid-run, no. And especially the line Joey's running. He's running a very good defensive line. He's running the middle lines of 3 and 4, where someone really can't pass him the inside, and he still gets a good drive off of someone who might be going to the outside.
Yeah, if he doesn't give up that outside, you have to be really disciplined on the bottom to make that pass work. And, you know, someone who I really exclusively ran the bottom all race, and yeah, it made it really tough when someone knew how to run kind of this line that Joey's running, because he's not really giving the inside, but he's still running high enough that if someone wants to go up in there and try to run the top to get around them on the top, you can go up there and block it. And now with them side by side, it's going to be even better. As you see, Charles going to clear the 16. Going to try to at least.
Oh, Mettler can be in here a bit. Sweet. Yeah, not joining the outside, but Roberson had been so strong on the inside line. These older tires are starting to kick in for Joey as he's starting to lose some spots, and Roberson easily able to clear him. Going to try to chase down that leader as Chris Otto looking to the inside now.
We're up there trying to paint the wall. Going to get a run off the corner side by side again. I feel like if you make this pass, he really just has to go down there and get in the paint instead of running like this a little bit higher line. There is a lot of grip down there. I think he's not going to make the pass yet. Side by side again at the line.
Yeah, I think it's clear of him now.
Yeah, so he did it. Driving it down the corner. He'll slide up here.
I'm wondering if this is a track transition again, because not very many people are. Oh, Ford gets into the back of Joey, sails around the outside wall. God, it's gonna fly. And that will be race over for Mays. That left rear is disconnected off that 48.
That's a big wreck.
Yeah, Florence has drifted up too high, got in the back of Joey, and the 88, or not the 88, the 35 just kind of was there and finished Joey off. And the hard impact of the outside wall on the left rear, and it's game over for that 48 machine.
I see a lot of damage on that 35 of Gonzalez, so I think he got away as good as he could.
Yeah, just a little indent mark. Very common damage you see on these next gens. Oh, if I'm Angel here, I think you pit here, get all your damage takes, take tires, and just stay out of stage and get that track position.
I mean, that car looks a lot cleaner than I expected it to. You just see just a little bit of right front damage. That's about it.
He's not pitting to get it fixed. I don't know why. I would. I mean, at this point...
You talking to me?
Huh?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking about
Okay, good, because, yeah. I got a meatball. I'm done.
Yeah, Matt dumped it. Did he apologize?
Yes, he did.
I was about to say, you can get him back next Wednesday. It's Phoenix.
Yeah.
What's up, Maddie?
I know.
Man, well, that sucks that happened to you. Will you stop dragging these people up here? Alright, well, you get to go to your home track next week, Joey, so what's your thoughts on that?
I hope it goes better than this and don't waste my time sitting here since, let's see, what time we start? 4 in the afternoon. It's now been almost 4 hours, and then I get wrecked before we get to lap 300, and the sun is coming up.
Alright, man. Good luck next week.
Yep.
What's up, Matt?
Matt's still muted.
Oh, he's muted? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Matt, you're muted in Discord. Unmute yourself.
Matt might be AFK. First car to pit is looks like Eugene and Cody back there in 9th and 10th.
Damn, that's insane. They could probably actually make a good bid and maybe even win the stage here with coming to 8 laps to go. And they can stay out next stage for track position.
Yeah, Cody's going to be starting P9 there with car on the bottom.
Yeah, but if I'm on fresh tires, I think I want the outside line. I don't want to be on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only 16 cars on the lead lap. This looks like a bottom split NIS Coke 600 with how many cars are left.
I feel like on the restart, I like the bottom because you can basically go full throttle on the bottom as long as you can get up to go run the line you want in 3 and 4. I feel like I do like the bottom when it comes to the restart because I feel like you can just get up to speed a little bit better on the bottom. So we'll see.
Yeah, but the top line, if you know what you're doing, you can get such a good drive off, and on fresh tires, you can really fly past some people. Oh, he knows.
Green.
Back out in the air. 8 to go in stage number 3. Yeah, they're gonna have to go this last stage like caution free. TVB looking to win. I think the second. No. Auto won stage 2. Forrester won stage 1. So we might be looking at 3 separate. Oh, we will be looking at 3 separate stage winners. Unless Chris Auto can make some magic work in these 8 laps, which he might. I thought I saw him come to pit lane. Did he not come to pit lane?
Otto is in P3. Did not come down pit lane.
No, one thing I've been noticing that I just noticed, TVB is on 28 lap older tires than the guys behind him. Robertson trying to get around him here and get another playoff point on the 45 he already has. Ooh, did someone get spun to the inside? No.
Charles tried that top to not get it to stick like you wanted to. It's going to allow TVB to put a little bit of a gap on him. Joey Berge in P6, first car on fresh tires.
Oh, Roberson's there though. He got a really good. Oh, they made
contact!
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 Roverson to the inside. PBB saving it. That's going to put, I believe, the 2 of Matt 4 to a lead in it. No, it puts the 16 of Auto to a lead.
Chris
But not for
Otto,
long.
but here comes the 2. Patty Fourn's going to take the lead away. Caution is out.
Oh, I don't know if that's stage.
I don't think that's stage.
I think it came right before they took 5 to go.
Yeah. Yep.
Was that an admin
That
code?
was
No.
It came out. He came out.
Okay. So
Caution came out on 94 going to the line, so that shouldn't be stage.
I think that was a really late caution for the 71. It was, I do believe.
What the admins do here?
Yeah, that was a late caution for the 71. I don't have race chats. You have to let me know if that's stage. That should not be stage.
And no one's saying stage yet, so I think we might get a 1-lap dash here.
I don't think it's gonna be 1. I think it's gonna be 2.
2?
Yeah, because right here we should get 2 to go. Ooh, yep, and here comes Matt. This is smart. Pit here, get track position.
Even said that is stage, so.
Oh, that is stage.
Yep.
It shouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell when you're in the car, so.
Because it should be 2
Joey's
to
gonna
go.
stay out. He's gonna flip the stage.
I don't think he knew. Oh, no, that's right. Joey Bergie recently pitted. That's right.
So the top 7 stayed out here, I believe.
26 caution.
And 7th on back down pit road.
Track temp. Still at 69. Still not heating up like I thought it would. I think that's because due to the fog. Also, what's the cloud cover? Is it partly cloudy mostly? It does not. Oh, it's clear. I'm going to say this, Christian. When this track heats up, it's probably going to heat up in a heartbeat.
I agree.
Currently looking at 7:30 in sim time. It's always interesting when people flip the stages like that because it really probably changes the strategy to everyone else around them.
Yeah, and I don't really mind what some of these guys. I mean, it's 6 laps. It's not going to be like I feel like when you're like I would say north of 10, that's when you can start to see some bad stuff happen. But
no, and like
when it's like
5 to 6 laps is like right at that sweet spot where you have just enough heat in the tires to really fire off better than guys on fresh tires, but not enough wear to where you're going to be losing on the back end of a run. Especially in these next year. Now, if this was an Xfinity, I don't think you want to stay out 5 lap order tires. I don't. No. The next chance, that's like just in that sweet spot. All right, the question is, so we're gonna go by Green Flag Racing. Final stage, hour and 11 minutes. Can we make the full 600 miles? We're down to slim pickings in the field. Alright, Bergie, Posey, then leads back to green here, and Posey gets caught sleeping there in that restart. Weimer and Posey side by side, they go through the quad oval into turn number 1. Just behind them, you have the 5, Steven Sear. Sear still looking for that first ever career victory. How cool would it be the first career win at Crown Jewel? I just don't think Sear
in that car at that, yeah.
I mean, my first not super speedway win came out of Crown Jewel race.
Yeah.
This race 2 seasons ago. Birdie's starting to pull away. That's something we've seen all race long. He'll get out there to a good lead. He'll pull away, and his tires will just drop him like an anchor. So if I'm Birdie, I mean, you got a good lead. You got Posey behind you. Nothing against Posey, but he hasn't had really the speed here tonight, being contention for a win. If I'm the 41, I am managing the gap probably to someone like Matt Thorns, or Angel Hernandez, who is running back in like 9th. Or even McCork, who's running 4th.
It's gonna be interesting because, like, from racing here and even doing NIS, you know, the cars feel pretty drafty. So, you know, no matter how hard you push, even with the tire wear, it's pretty easy if these guys want to work together to link up and go catch them pretty quickly. So, for me, I always felt like it was always easier to maintain a gap or at least just try to save tires, even if, you know, you got them all on top of you. As long as you're managing the race and you're controlling the pace of the race, I feel like that's always the best thing. I mean, this package that they brought to Charlotte, it really punishes you for trying to go out there and drive away from the field.
Yeah, and one of the things about Charlotte that I have learned is, if you ask me, Charlotte is one of the easier tracks to manage the gap, especially your clean air, because all you gotta do.
Caution,
Oh.
yellow flag.
No! What happened? Another yellow. McSparkles! What happened here, McSparkles?
Got some contact with the 38, I think, maybe?
Yeah, McSparkles came up a little too much. Went and did his best Natural Circus impression, catching some airtime through the grass. Luckily for him, he didn't get no contact, so just a little bit heat in those tires. But what I'm trying to say is, Charlotte is one, especially when you're in clean air, it is one of the easiest tracks to preserve tires on, because all you gotta do is use those two Coca-Cola. I'll pause it real quick if I can. No, I can't get a camera. But anyway, there's two Coca-Cola logos on the wall going into 1 and 3. You just use that as your lift point in fresh air and really just let the car settle itself in the corner and slowly get back to the gas. It's really one of the only mile and a half to have a very distinctive lift point to save tires at. Also, did you do Fix 600 last week?
I did, yeah.
Were you shifting to save or were you staying in 5th to save tires?
I was going in 5th for the majority of the race. When I got down to nighttime, I wasn't seeing as much fall off for shifting just because of how gripped up the track was, and ripping the bottom. I think you would definitely burn your stuff off shifting on the top or even in the middle. But I found that, you know, once again, I had one of the best long run cars in both of my 600s I did, and I was just painting that blue and white line all race, and going down to win, I would say like about 150 to go when it was really night and the track was getting really cold. I was getting away with shifting and not really losing any pace.
Okay.
So I've seen a lot of drivers tonight shifting all throughout the whole race, but tonight I kept it in 5th just because I just felt like when I tried shifting, I don't know if it was the track temp, but maybe the track conditions were with the fog and stuff. I felt like I was just burning myself up a lot more in 4th tonight.
I was watching Kerwin's stream. I saw that first NAS 600 fix. It was foggy as all could be. I was like, oh my gosh. And then I get my open NAS and it's like clear. And I'm like, what in the world?
I did NIS on Thursday, and I did it on Sunday. So my Thursday one was clear, and my Sunday one was like Casey's.
Wednesday,
foggy.
Session? Yeah. I'll say this. One of the things I like iRacing has done lately, and I don't know when they put this update in, but man, they really did a phenomenal job updating like debris on the cars. You look at these white cars like Otto and Roberson and TVP and all the black specks on there from simulating rubber falling off the cars. Even the side of the 17, they have done a really good job simulating that. It was not like that about a year ago.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, It's not something you even think about a lot of the time. Is all the debris that the cars put down, just laying down rubber, and obviously when you lay it down, someone's got to pick it up, right? So
Have you seen the graphics update they did to dirt? I don't know when they did it, but how dirt builds up on cars now too.
I have not, but that's
Oh, dude,
very intriguing.
I was broadcasting a ARCA at Knoxville. That's really good. And just how much dirt built up on the front of that car was like, I was like, holy cow, this is cool. I don't know when they put that in, because I don't race dirt too much now. It's just a bunch of hooligans that want to right rear the hell out of you. So I stay away from dirt, but I was like, this is pretty cool that they actually added this into iRacing. It's the small stuff that makes iRacing so cool.
Oh, and it is, and then it's nice to see that they're starting to put in these little fine details. But see the pace car go off.
Going down pit lane. Green. Back to green here once again. Posey getting caught sleeping on the restart. And with Posey, that's something that comes with experience. Like we see Roberson and TVB, they get good jumps on the outside of P2. Posey's really not up there a lot to get experience on the outside on the restart in the front row. So he enters the restart, then he's probably not anticipating the jump, or he's not rolling the throttle like he should be. And really checking on the outside line allows Chris Otto to easily clear him into turn number 3. And off of 4, Otto's going to start chasing down that 41.
You see him getting to the wall, now you have TVB looking on his inside, and I agree. I mean, it just, when you do this enough, you know exactly how you need to restart. Even depending, and you have to restart different depending on where you are in the pack, right? You're starting on the outside. You see contact between the 11, but like starting second on the outside, it's tough, right? If you don't know what you're doing, because you don't want to jump the start, you want to check up that lane, so you just try to anticipate it. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong, but that's something that will come with experience, right? Where you know what to do in those situations.
It's even tougher when you're able to choose the line of leader and you choose the outside. When you're on the inside of P2, someone got loose off Posey. When you're on the inside, technically P2 on a restart, it is so hard to judge when that leader goes, because unless you have triples, you cannot really see the leader on the outside of you.
Good point with the lane choose, but once again, you're going to see these drivers who do have the experience. They've already, started to put their way up towards the front. You see Angel trying to get around 17, already putting himself up into the top 5.
Yeah, they up to like Florence. Florence has fallen back, but we've seen him do it all race long. Falls back to 9th to 11th. And then about 20 laps later, you start seeing pickoff drivers one at a time. Because one thing I learned about the next gen, the most crucial point in a run in the next gen is the first 10 laps. If you go out there and you cook the tires in the first 10 laps, about 10 laps later, if you drop them like a rock, as Otto shoots down the side. Looks like a nasty block by Joey Bergie.
Yeah, I think Joey just got loose, and Chris was trying to react to it. Yeah, he just said on the radio he got loose. Yeah. He just had to walk it down the track.
That sun's really starting to come down and beat down on this track right now, so the transition is starting to become full effect. Getting down to the final closing laps, under 90 to go.
The track time starting to pick up a little bit. It was 68 up to 71, and so I feel like it's just going to continue to heat up as the sun comes out. It's like the fog's getting a little better, at least on my end.
Yeah, it is.
So
the fog's getting better. It's clear skies. The sun is out. I would not be surprised if this track is near 90 degrees by the time we end this. I would say 85 degrees by the time we end this race. I might be
It's be
wrong.
interesting to see who can adapt to it, right?
I've never seen this transition before in the Oval, so I might be way off.
No, everybody's new to this kind of transition. Obviously, we're gonna expect that the track time's gonna get hotter because the sun's out. It's gonna be interesting. I feel like tire time is gonna even mean more now at the end of this race than it would in a traditional 600, because now you don't have that cold, grippy, rubbered in surface. Now it's rubbered up, And,
And it's
the hotter
hot.
it's gonna get, the slicker it's gonna get, right? It's not gonna
Yeah.
be nice and sticky anymore. It's gonna
No.
be slick. So it's gonna be interesting to see who can adapt and who can. I mean, this will be a tire saver's dream right here.
Why is it
Is
so?
to get a nice.
Why is it so foggy, Barkley? Because we have 4 times time acceleration on. We have went day to night, back to day. No, they're not gonna run. Oh, if they stay caution free, no. Just under 90 laps to go with about an hour to go. But if we have, I think, like 2 or 3 more cautions, it won't go the distance.
The 35 of Gonzalez getting around his teammate. Obviously, he's in a forward this race, but still with the 2311 group.
I'm just caught on to that.
Gonna put that number 35 up into the top 5. You see Maddie starting to stalk that number 01 of Weimer. Gonna make a move on him as now he's got around Angel.
Yeah, watching Forms all race long, he's not even pushing it right now. He's just letting these guys roast their tires up. He's like, go on right by me. But when you eat up the tires and you put a bunch of heat in them, I'll be there for slim pickings.
Yeah, and I was in the VC with them obviously as my teammate this race, and that's what he was saying. Like, hey, I'm just here to ride. If you want by, you can go, right? And you know, I got around them and then drove up to P2 and then kind of was sitting there trying to catch that 10 in stage 1, and then I saw him start to reel me in and was able to hang on for that stage. But yeah, I mean, Matty has been super disciplined with the way he wants to race this race, and you know, he needs a long run to really make this plane work out. If we continue to get cautions, him sitting back there is really not going to help him at all. He really needs this to continue to go green, and right now, I mean, with how few cars are left, I can, you know, start to actually see maybe a long run happen once again.
Yeah, and one of the trickiest things about this race, as far as league racing aspects goes, I know some of these guys go do officials, but when you're so used to running 60% fuel, and you're used to be able to push the car a little bit harder at the start of a run, and you come here to a full-length race with 100% fuel and 20 more laps to a tank, it's really hard to discipline yourself to not push as hard as you would with 60% fuel.
That's a good point, because usually we go about what? They usually time the stages pretty well to where usually like stage 1 and stage 2 are exact fuel, right? And
yeah,
then you can basically split that last stage in half.
Usually, well, no, because usually you guys struggle to go 40 laps. Like, it's always a stretch that first stage, if it stays green. Because you get up, yeah, because you get about 40 to 42 laps of fuel, depending on the track, in a mile and a half with 60% fuel. Here at Charlotte, you get 20 more laps. Whoa, someone hardened the wall. I think that was Gonzalez, it was. But yeah, here at Charlotte, you get 62 to 5 laps of fuel. So it's like, that 25 laps, man, if you eat your stuff up, you're going to be hurting.
And I mean, that's a good point, because oh, you see 20 and doing a bunny hop down the AstroTurf. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these drivers are used to just that 40 lap mark, right? And they just have to make it to lap 40, lap 45, versus now, no, you gotta spare some tire for the extra 20, 30 odd laps, right? So
and the
trying to see who's good at that.
This extra 20-ish laps we have on fuel is really when tire wear becomes a big factor in these next gens. Like right around lap 35 to 40, if you push it too hard, it's like when you start falling off. So usually you're at the end of the fuel run anyways. But here tonight, you still got a third of a fuel run to go.
No, it's definitely.
Go ahead.
It's definitely different. Like, I noticed that, you know, that's when I really started to drive through the field. It's kind of when Matty did. I would say, like, you know, 35, 30 to go is where I started to find the speed in the car compared to the others, and I think that really does attest to, you know, who knows what they're doing when it comes to, you know, running in line, holding their pace and stuff like that. Because, like I said earlier, this package is very drafty, so you can kind of sit. You can even sit in line here, like kind of at a super speedway.
Yep.
Save your tires and not really lose a lot of time. That's exactly what I did in stage 1. That's why I drove up to P2 in stage 1. I really sat there kind of where Matty is, you know, lifted a little bit earlier. Know I was going to get the toe on the straight and just kind of sat there, saved my stuff. And then when it was time to go, you just, you know, started to push to get around some guys.
Yeah, and you mentioned very drafty. So one thing that I learned before the 600 is I had a dude to sit about 5.5 KI rating. Kind of, you know, took time out of his day to really talk me through the keys of this next gen. One thing he kind of taught me, I never really realized or noticed, is when you're someone like Forns, right? You could really like take your time coming out of the corner, not getting thought of as quick, and use that draft these cars produce to your advantage to catch back up the guy in front of you down the straightaways. He's like, if you're just patient coming off the corners at 1.5 miles, like, yeah, you might lose a 10th, but you're going to gain that 10th back down these straightaways.
It's definitely something that so many drivers are using the advantage. You see the 16 in the wall?
Yeah, and something I've been noticing. I have been noticing these guys are really starting to struggle to paint that line in the corners. Like, you see someone like Forns, he's really struggling to get down to the bottom like we saw earlier. He did it good here in 1 and 2, but 3 and 4, he missed the bottom by almost a half a lane. And that's not something we've seen Forns do tonight. And that track temp, it's heating up. It's 74. It's heating up quick.
And I think that's exactly why you're seeing guys struggle, is because, you know, they're probably used to it being nighttime and nice and gripped up and easy to get down there, right? Now it's getting hot, it's going to start to get slick, and it's going to, you know, it's not going to drive as good. You know, you're going to really either have to use up the front tires a little bit more to get it down there, or, you know, maybe back up your entry to get it planted down there on the bottom. And, you know, I've seen that's where a lot of these guys have really struggled is, you know, getting it down there on entry. Because once you get it down there and you can start to paint it, it really grips up there, and for the most part, you can keep it up there. You might have to, you know, let it roll through the center a little bit longer if you overdrive it a little bit. But you see right now, Weimer doing a really good job wrapping that bottom.
Look at this battle for the lead. These three guys have been flip-flopping spots the last 3 laps or so. And if you're someone like Forns, and even McCorkle's been good at being patient too, you're loving this. Go up there, use up them tires, because I'm going to be there for slipping. Like, look at Forns and blow right by Robertson here off of 4 on the low line.
It's always super interesting to watch, because this is literally the epitome of comers and goers. You see Forns, you see McCorkle starting to come up and try to make up time, right? Now you're starting to see Otto, you're starting to see Robertson. They're starting to fall back, and it's been pretty well documented here that these guys are some of the guys that are going to use their stuff up a little bit. And now you're starting to see, you know, some of the guys who are notorious for saving tires. They're starting to drive through the field, so it's really like fun part of the race to watch, to see some of these guys who manage their stuff a little bit better. They come and start to pick these guys off one by one.
I don't know if you noticed that, but Eugene Thorne damn near got Denny Hamlin into the wall coming out of the quad oval by Joey Burgee. Like, there was maybe a centimeter to spare between their bumpers. And this right here, this is the point of the run we start seeing Joey Burgee fall back. And this is, I think, when we start seeing Matt Forns, McCorkle, maybe even Robertson really start shining here as this track just keeps on heating up. If we take a quick look at track temp, it's jumped up another degree to 75. And for those of you watching at home, like you're sitting there thinking, well, what's 1, 2, 3 degrees? What you're not realizing is this track is heating up on old tires. When they put those 4 fresh tires on, this track's 10 degrees harder than what it was at the start of this run. That's when it starts coming into effect. Your car's going to handle a lot differently on this next set of tires than what it did firing off on that restart.
Well, if you think about it this way, right? If you go and turn your thermostat up, 5 degrees, you're going to definitely feel that, right?
Absolutely.
You're going to be like, oh, shoot, it's hot in here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing with the track temp, right? Even though it's, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever degrees, you can feel it in the car. Or, fans at home, you can definitely feel it. It's just like under your thermostat, let's say you have it set at 75, you turn it down to 69, right? I mean, you're going to be like, you're going to feel it, when the house gets colder, right? It's the same thing here, except the vice versa. I mean, we've gone up 10 degrees, not even 5, right? So I
7.
mean, it's
7.
yeah, okay,
From the
almost
time
10.
from the time we took the green flag to start the final stage, it was 68 degrees. We're now up to 75. I would imagine our first green flag cycle would. I think that the earliest you want to pit is halfway through the stage at 350. So by then, this track might be close to 80 degrees. That's gonna be a 12-degree shift in track temperature. And that's the opposite what we were saying earlier. That's the opposite what you see in the Coke 600. Usually you're seeing a 12-degree drop, not a 12-degree rise. This kind of reminds me back in the COVID days. Remember when it used to start like fairly early in the day, like on the weekday, like on a Wednesday, they'll start the race like 1 or 2. This one just kind of reminds me of how the track's heating up like this. You don't see this very often, especially in real life. Usually the track, it'll spike like a little bit heating up. For the most part, it cools down throughout the race. Well, we're starting to heat back up.
Yeah, that reminds me, back, you talk about that, COVID, when they went to Michigan, they had that doubleheader weekend, right?
Yep.
And on Saturday, they started at 11 a.m.
Yes, I remember that.
Kevin Harvick won that race because they adjusted that car for the track to get hotter, and he swept that Michigan weekend. So, and that's really the only thing I can even think of that would somehow relate to this. Obviously, they started it kind of in the morning and went to the afternoon. It wasn't night to day like it is now, because I mean the sun is out and it's bright, right? I mean that is literally night to day. I mean, I don't think anybody's really had this experience when it comes to this, right? It's,
unless you do endurance racing.
9 in the morning. Yeah, it's 9 in the morning right now, and in the sim. And, it's going to, I mean, by the time we get done with this race, it's probably going to be around, 11,
noon?
12 noon when we get done with this race. So, it's going to be really, really interesting.
Yeah, and going on like saying adjustments, unfortunately, and it pisses me off, iRacing still has not gave us the ability to adjust tire pressure and wedge on a fixed setup. These guys can't do anything to adjust this car. Only thing you could do to maybe adjust the handling is maybe take 2, but with the track heating up, I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah. I there's been some, takes about, the brake bias, if it's a placebo, right? You know, for me, I always felt like, and it might be a placebo, but for me, I always felt like when you lower it, it helps the car rotate a little bit better. And for me, especially in 3 and 4, I actually am dabbing on the brakes a little bit to get it down to the bottom. So, and obviously, as the track gets hotter, driver's just going to have to adjust to it, right? And that might mean you have to, back up your entry a little bit. As you see, I mean, you're starting to see a lot of guys, I think, not really adjust very well to this, because you're seeing a lot of people pushing up the track on exit and slapping this wall, especially at a 2.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised turn 2's there's been more tank slaps out of 2 than 4. Usually turn 4 is the one that comes up and bites you in the butt.
I mean, turn 4 has that little kind of indent, kind of. It's not like a smooth exit like you see at
very deceiving wall off of 4.
Exactly. Like if you're pushing up at all, right? I mean, you're gonna be slapping on. You see that right there coming out.
Yeah.
And it literally indents coming out right there, and then you have obviously the quad oval here, and then you see if you look at the camera right, even in going into 1 and 2, they actually the corner widens out going on the entry, and then it'll come, and then it'll shrink back here on the backstretch. But we're actually starting to see, I think this tire we're starting to come into effect. You're starting to see kind of I guess you could say a 4-car breakaway here for this lead.
I would say 3-car. I think Bergie's starting to lose some position or some time now. McCorkle was able to get around him not too long ago, starting to drive away. So definitely a 3-car breakaway with McCorkle. Eugene Thorne, probably the biggest surprise guy up here, running P2 with a little over 50 laps to go. And it's going to
everybody up here.
And it's going to be interesting with pit cycles. Everyone knows you got that hellacious bump out of pits. We saw a caution stage 1 because our only green flag pit cycle to start Someone hit that bump and got loose. I mean, I think you run the risk. If you see guys in front of you, just run it long and hope someone hits that bump.
Yeah, you know, when that green flag pit cycle came to be a huge hit out of the 38. You know, I saw Angel and them pitting, and I was like, okay, I'll wait a couple laps because I, in my opinion, I felt like that was a little early, even for like a pit trajectory that I want to do. And I saw people starting to pit around lap 65. I was like, you know what? I'll wait until lap 70. And I was gonna go in on lap 70, and guess what? The caution came out as I was getting ready to slow it down and go down pit road. I was like, well, that worked out for the best. And yeah, I mean, that's something we're gonna have to think about when it comes down to here is, you know, and you know, I would hope, you know, these drivers that are left know better, but obviously, you know, I knew better. You know, I think it was my first Coke 600 here in Isnf, and I did the same thing. I hit that bump, and I overcorrected up the track, alt F forward to not cause a caution. I was parked right in the middle of the track with the leaders coming, and I alt F forward to not kill the field.
I was broadcasting another league quite some time ago, and it was a smaller field. I think they only had like 15 guys. They were getting ready to get their green flag cycles done. I think like the second to last guy that needed a pit came down pit lane. He hit that bump and turned into an absolute heat-seeking missile to the leader and just destroyed him against the wall. Like, he hit that bump and just exited stage right into the leader, and the impact was insane. Eugene Thorne starting to get...
happens.
Yeah, he's starting to get pressured by the 20 of McCorkle. McCorkle's, I think, figured out how to paint that line. He's been doing a pretty good job the last few laps. Getting down to that blue and white line is really using that to help the car rotate. You see him do it in 3 and 4. Got a little too tight coming through the middle of the corner as Eugene Thorne doing a pretty good job playing defense here. Joey Burgess in the pit lane.
Yeah, I'm about to say green flag pit stops on the way. And yeah, I feel like Cody has done a good job with the long run pace, right? I ran with him a little bit in this race, and he kind of runs the line similar to mine where he really wants to...
Oh, Matt Ford hard in the outside wall for 2.
Yeah, big hit for the number 2 machine. I don't see any damage, but
I don't
definitely
know.
not something you want to do.
He hit that wall so damn hard on my screen. His whole right side of the car picked up. That was a pretty hard hit.
Yeah, hard hit. I'm trying to see if I can get a good look at this car.
I mean, one thing I've realized with these next gens is if you smack the wall really hard, as long as that wheel is straight, you can kind of avoid a ton of toe damage. But if you have that wheel turned at all when you hit that wall, it's going to really mess up the handling of this car. Take a quick ride on board with Matt, see if his steering's messed up. It still seems straight. That's Roberson getting around him to the inside.
This is the first time I've kind of seen Matt, you know, struggle here on this long run.
Yeah.
Once again, I think it's just due to the track change, right? So
78 degrees.
Matt just
10 degrees.
Matt just hasn't picked up on. I think, you know, Matt was set on. It was used to running a pace and running a car a certain way, and you know, now that the track's getting hot and greasy and slippery, it's starting to affect, you know, the way this car drives, right? You know, with these next gens, when you lose the right front, you do not get it back. It's not like the right rear where if you upset the car, get a little bit loose, you can kind of wait around for a couple laps, cool the tire down, and keep going. When you lose that right front, I mean, it's gone forever. You don't get it back. And you're starting to see, you know, the twos kind of struggle a little bit here.
Eugene
Looks like during the center. Yep, the 2 and the 11 down pit road as well, right behind them.
I was talking about it earlier, pitting halfway through. Now the question is here. So when it's night at Charlotte, if you're careful, you could take 2. I don't think 2 is going to work here with how the track's heating up. It'd be interesting to see someone's risky enough to try it. I mean, maybe if I'm Matt, you don't got nothing to lose. Maybe try to throw 2 on here, see what works. See what he does here. It's the 11 behind him.
I feel like the only way you can take 2 is if you stay out a little bit longer, right? I mean, taking 2 with 50 to go is a stretch.
You would be surprised.
But you know, I took 2 in my last NIS, and I pitted with about 15 to go, and even with 2, I was almost, you know, 8, 9 tenths of a lap faster, right? Just to even taking 2 versus everybody else. And I pitted, quite a bit after everybody in that NIS. I was just trying something different to see what would work and what wouldn't. And it was, I was still a lot quicker. But like I said, if you're gonna take 2,
Bump.
I would say
that's bump. Got Roberson.
Roberson
hit that bump. No, he didn't go around. He hit the bump and lost a ton of time to Matt.
It's gonna be huge because that's time you really can't get back. I mean, you want to get him back, you either have to, tire save your way back up there, or you have to push and potentially use up those tires that you don't want to use up to try to get back up there. So that's a huge mistake out of the 11. I mean, it even allowed the 01 of Weimer to get around them. So
McCorkle coming out of pits. Yeah,
he's gonna beat the 30. Not quite. It's gonna be a close coming out of 4 here. McCorkle's gonna beat the 38 out.
Yeah, and if you're Gonzalez, I don't think you want to stay out too much longer. What's his last time by? 30 point. Wait, oh, never mind. Top 5. Oh,
that's lap 31-1 from and there he comes. Comes at 35. It's gonna hand the lead over to Angel.
Man, would Angel love to see a caution right now? Everything he's been through. Angel Posey still have yet to pit. Miller still have yet to pit. It'll be interesting to see where this 35 blends out at in relation to Forns, McCorkle, and all them, and 38.
35 out of the box.
Out of the box, onto the track. Not quite yet. Eugene's just now coming out of turn 4. He might blend in front of him.
Here comes McCorkle and the 38. And he did have a pretty decent gap, so it's going to be close.
Oh, no.
I think maybe McCorkle will get him. Yeah, McCorkle and the 38 will get him, but he's right there still.
On
striking distance, he's got a little bit fresher tires.
Yeah, about a couple laps. I don't think it's nothing that's going to make too big of a difference, but he's having to chase these 2 leaders back down. See Eugene Thorne looking inside of the 20, almost make contact in the exit quad oval. This is the battle for what will be the lead once Angel and everybody else pits. Angel and Posey. Oh no, TBB. Did he really short pit it?
It's just TBB. 19 laps on those tires. So yeah.
That's ooh. Yeah, I mean he has Burgee right behind him, and those 2 guys have a decent gap. Really good gap actually.
20 laps and 11 laps on those tires for those 2. That Chris Otto as well with 15 laps. Bronze with 20. Steven Sue with 19. And then Andrew Miller is not pit yet with 54 laps on those tires.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting with Angel and Posey pit to see what the gap is back down to some of these guys that pitted a little bit sooner. Also, I wonder, did they take 2 maybe? Oh, no, Shane Posey off track.
Well, it seems like everybody took 4. Everybody without around 14-second lap pit stop times. I assume that's a 4 tire stop.
Posey had a moment in the pit lane and just missed it.
And that's gonna give away a lot of time that he didn't want to give.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so
that last lap, 40.7 compared to like a 31.5 out of Angel. So I'm gonna try to woe it down this time. Box up the tires. Down this time.
I can't see the pit stop time. I'm kind of curious if TVB and them took 2.
It says 14.6 for TVB, but obviously
they
had to, fill it up, right? So
yeah,
regardless of I mean, yeah, you had to fill it up, so I don't know why you wouldn't take 4 here, because you have to fill that tank up to get to the end. So, for the most part, but yeah, I think the fastest time we see right here is some 14.2s, which I would assume would be 4 tires.
So Bergie, who will be the leader once he stops complete, he has about a 9-second gap back to McCorkle, who's leading the charge on those guys who pitted a little bit later.
I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see, if they can hold on, right? I mean, we're going to what, 37 to go here,
Yeah.
So. I mean,
last time by,
the issue.
Ooh, they might catch him. They were a half a tenth quicker, or half a second quicker last time.
Yeah, that's the issue with Bergie. I feel like is that he's not good at saving tires. Neither is Chris Otto. Neither is Stevie B really. So, and then Franz, I think, is trying to just do something different. He hasn't had the best day tonight.
No.
And same thing with Steven. Steven's right. I mean, they're on Steven right now. So
yeah.
Steven's got to hold on for everything he can. Hope for a caution, maybe or something.
Oh, Angel came up.
Steven just got passed by the 35 and the 20. Here comes Angel down pit road.
Wonder if Angel takes 2. I think for Angel, I think 2 might be the call here for you. Staying out as long as he did.
At 35 to go. He's going to be coming in with 35 to go. I could see that working. Let's see if he takes.
No,
We're looking at him. No, takes 4.
Put Bergie in the lead now. The big thing is they have just only a 7-second gap back to McCorkle. That is the big factor right there. McCorkle's on a lot fresher tires. About 10 lap pressure. Yeah, about 10 lap pressure tires for McCorkle.
I'm interested to see what Angel can do here because, I mean, he's now 22 seconds behind the leader now, so that's a lot of time to get back in, 35 laps. So, I mean, he doesn't have to be a whole second lap quicker. He probably needs to be, I would say, 6, 7, 8 tenths a lap consistently quicker than the leader, so.
Yeah, and he has a 13-second gap to the next guy for position, which is Robertson.
And that's the one thing I guess Angel needs is that clean air to start to knock these lap times off, and that's what he's gonna get with this strategy. But
he needs a caution.
No, I definitely agree. He needs a caution. He needs something, right?
Oh my gosh, 83 degree track temp. It is heating up quick. Oh my. Bergie though, just a little over 30 to go, leading the way. But he is getting chased down by McCorkle and Thorne. Both of them running about 2-3 tenths quicker last time by.
And McCorkle 30.4 versus a 30 point, we'll call it 30.7, 691 for Bergie.
Oh,
so
he's hitting the wall
getting in the wall isn't gonna help get away here. Luckily, they have passed some lap traffic that. Oh wow, the 54 is gonna get in the way of the 16. Gonna get shot up the track. And as I was saying that, I was gonna mention that these guys have caught and passed a lot of these lap cars that these other guys are gonna have to deal with. As I say that, the 54 is coming down pit road, but EBB under fire already.
Oh, he's under fire big time.
Yeah. Get 35 of Gonzalez trying to wrap the top. Oh, see some close racing from Rhea in the 23 back there. Now you're going to see McCorkle try to get the top. He's going to get a push from his Toyota teammate. He's going to get around the 71 here.
I don't think Bergie's going to hold these guys off. They are closing that gap and quick. 30.9 for Bergie last time by. 30.47 for Gonzalez. Half a second quicker again for that 35.
Gonzalez getting held up a little bit. You know, have a lap
By his
car
teammate.
trying. Yeah. The teammate wants to maybe try to unlap himself, I guess. T35 just let him go. He's gonna let this lapper lead the way here. Yeah, I really don't see. I mean, Joey and Chris need a caution, I think, because I think, you know, we're in the range now where, you know, Gonzalez, McCorkle, they've got what, 15 to 20 laps on their tires. So if we do get a caution, I think everybody would come down with the 2 leaders to take tires. Angel, you know, got this gap down to 17 seconds. He was, you know what, 24, and really closing in on that. Now the 5 of Sear.
Yeah, caution.
I just don't think Angel has enough time to get up there.
Right now. We got Wyman getting around Franz back here for 8. I think a caution would definitely benefit Joey because he has good quick run speed as Gonzalez. Man, he is chasing him down. That's 1.7 second gap with 30 or 25-ish to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's just inevitable when this 35 gets to these 2, you know, looks like McCorkle's pacing himself a little bit more than Mark is. We already see he's right there underneath the 16. I don't even think the 16 is going to try to fight him. Let him go. Yep. And he's back up to P2. You see Bergie trying to negotiate these lap cars.
I'm kind of curious how much of a fight Bergie's going to put up here. You know he wants this win, dude. You know he wants it. How much of a blockade is he going to turn into? Gonzalez has chased him down from 7 seconds back in literally 15 laps. Oh, he gets tight out of 4. Gonzalez, he's a flyer by him here. Watch. Oh, look, Bergie just throw the nasty block. 25 to go.
He's going to try to make this car as wide as he can. Oh my god.
He's going to try because all's going to get it done there in turns 1 and 2.
Yeah, Joey really put him in a bad spot of like, do you wreck me or do you lift? And, you know, Mark lifted right there. I don't think he's going to continue to do that though. You can see him now on his inside. The 41 washes up into the wall. He's going 35. Oh, they save it though.
Through the grass he goes. Gonzalez to the inside.
The yellow flag
is
is
car, and that's going to be a caution.
My God.
Wow.
If I am Mark, I am absolutely fuming right now. 25 to go in a 600-mile race, and you get took out. Great. What was? I'm gonna say this. What was Mark doing there, though? I mean, why did he come back up on the track like that? He just cleaned.
Yeah, I just think that he didn't. It looks like he just didn't know that right front was broken. Tried to come up and the car wouldn't turn left. It looks like so.
Was it broken originally?
I mean, it looks like that's what the car looked. I mean, from experience, I mean that's kind of what the car drives like.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. He's trying to turn. Okay, never mind. I'm pretty. Yeah, if we go on board here, it's Gonzalez.
And unfortunately, the right front is just.
He's trying to turn.
Completely tore off. Yeah.
Did he? Did he try to wreck Joey? Someone. Oh no. Okay.
The 35 finally tows that machine. He was sitting on track for a good 20 seconds, probably just trying to think of what just happened.
Changes everything. If you have a fast repair and you have damage, use it now. And if I'm Angel, I'm gonna be honest. Get all that damage fixed right here. You might as well. You are literally the second to last car in the lead lap. You're going to lose one spot. Get all that damage fixed. Sit in pit lane, get that right front fixed, and get that parachute gone.
That's exactly what I guess Joey needed. I mean, I don't think he wanted to do it that way, and
No.
it's also what Chris
Angel-
Otto and
Angel took
TPB
two.
needed as well.
Angel
so.
took 2. Did Florence take? Did Florence take 2 as well?
Angel took 2, but I think he took that damage because.
No, that front is still messed up.
Interesting.
Yeah, Florence took 2 as well. No, he took 4. So I
Angel's
think
car is freaking out on my screen. Holy crap!
I think Angel's the only guy that took 2 there. Well,
Angel with a 9.5 second stop. He's gonna gain some track position.
Joey,
but
it's been green for the last almost 80 laps, dude. Like that was an 80 lap. We actually got a full green flag cycle in finally. Like everyone pitted under green. Which I can't say finally because when you're running the Coke 600 in a league that has 100 lap stage breaks, if you have a caution after lap 40, 140, 40, 240, you just pit and you don't have to have a green flag cycle. So it's not uncommon to not have a green flag cycle with this type of stage racing.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not like the official one where there is no stage breaks, anything. It's just when they wreck, you get a caution. That's it. There's no predetermined,
Dude,
cautions like that.
I had some bozos tell, like we're doing the NAS, the 600. He's like our racers should put stages, and I'm like, no, it's a shenanigans show as is without stages. You put stages in, it's just gonna be 4 8 opens in one race. Why?
Yeah.
Granted, league racing I love stages, but officials no, leave stages out. Dude, there's like no cars left.
Yeah,
What the hell?
I think the stage racing works in a league setting because you're racing with the same guys
Week in, week out, yeah.
over and over again, right? And you know how they're gonna race. You put that in officials where you just herd up with random people all the time. It's just not gonna be. It's not gonna go well. There's no way.
Well, we're going to come to green flag 20 to go in the race. 28th caution of the race. We have 22 minutes left in the session. Track is heated up to 87 degrees. This is like the start of the race with these tires just more rubbered up. All right, pacer and
Track's more
down the
rubbered
lane.
in?
Yep. Bergie, not Roberson.
Green flag.
McSparkle's on the front row. Green flag back out in the air. Ooh,
No,
71
spins the
had tire
tires.
spin. Back to the battle for the lead we go as Matt Florence able to clear the 20 in 1 and 2. Can he chase down the 41 in 20 laps? The 41's had fast speed all day long on a short run. But how much damage does he have on that car from that pancake to the outside wall? The 20 getting into the wall.
The 20 and the 38 is gonna follow him up there.
You could definitely tell the handling on these cars has changed. They are struggling to get into the corner now. Look at Angel. Everything he's been through. P3, 19 to go. Oh, the 01 of Weimar was going around.
Saved by the 01 back there. There's a lot of unfortunate track position though, but keeps it straight.
If I'm Angel, right here, you just got to work with Florence. You have a lot of damage. I think.
The yellow flag is out.
Need another yellow. If you're Angel, you got to work with Florence. But let's see what happens. Oh, it's 23. Oh, yeah, these guys are struggling now, dude. 23 just washes up the track, see curvy into the wall. 23 just tight. Gets into the 54, then the 17, and then him and the 23 go around. Caution's going to fly. They got to shorten these laps up, but we ain't going to make it on time. 17 to go, 20 minutes left in the session. Do I hear Bergie saving? Oh, dude, I don't think Bergie has enough fuel. He's saving. He's clutched in, ignition off.
Interesting. Maybe auto fuel. Doing a classic. Not maybe putting enough fuel in to get him to the way.
Joey just
No,
said in
that's-
YouTube chat, 24 hours at Charlotte. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think the session went live at like 1 p.m. in session time. We're about to end up 12.
This is kind of a win-win for Joey. I feel like we talked about, you know, him needing that these short runs. Now
Yeah.
we're on a time crunch where you know, now we might shorten the amount of laps that we race at. I mean, this is really in this 41's wheelhouse to go up there and maybe do something. That being said, I think Chris Otto gets the lucky dog. He'll be back on the lead lap, so caution he like to see.
Oh, absolutely.
Him going down pit road.
See what Joey picks here. I think of Joey, you gotta pick the outside. Give a little disadvantage to Matt Ford, but no, Joey's gonna choose the inside here. $29 cautions here tonight. I don't know if we're done wrecking.
It's only, what, 4 away from the record.
Is the record 33, right?
Yep.
If we get to the record, we're definitely not finished this race on time. Alrighty, Burgee Forns leads back to green, the fastest long run car and the fastest short run car. Leads back to green with 14 to go this time by. Well, left on track, that is. How good of a jump can Matt get here in the restart zone? They cross the line, green flag out in the air. Forns gets a good start as Burgee spins the tires a little bit. But here comes Angel Hernandez looking to the inside of Matt Forns.
Angel with a good jump on the bottom. It's gonna, I feel like that is the preferred lane. He might clear the 2 coming out of 2.
If Angel wins this race, that's gonna be a big slap in the face to everything he went through with the shenanigans to those guys that wrecked him. To get wrecked not once but twice intentionally, still win the race. What a win that would be. And it'll be his first victory of the season. He clears him. Oh, not clears him. He gets to the inside. He's going to clear him going into 1. Angel Hernandez to the lead. Now the question is, how much of a detriment is that right front damage going to be?
And Joey's car just does not look like it's into the track at all. He's still there. You see the 2 now looking underneath. Ooh, tight.
Ooh, almost gets into him there. Angel's just going to drive away right now. $12 to go. Still got 15 minutes, so plenty of time to get this race in.
The other thing you have to think about is, you know, listening into the radio after you know, that shenanigans that Angel was in. Does Angel get a penalty from being a part of that AJ Green and Colin incident, right?
What did he say?
Well, you know, you know, looking at from what some of the admins said, you know.
Oh, Bertie!
That incident
He's about to turn him.
Joey's underneath him, but from what I was told, you know, from some of the admins, is there were some incidences that, you know, Angel could have, you know, made that situation better. But
they're gonna lean on each
other. Up Angel.
Oh, this is good. 10 to go. Oh gosh.
After just sitting back there waiting on them to make a mistake. See McCorkle back there in fourth, waiting on something to happen. Andrew really pinching this 41 down there.
Tracked him.
The 41 contact.
He's gonna pitch him down to the bottom, not let him up. Here comes Matt Forrest for the lead.
He's gonna come up and block the 2 as well.
Oh, he almost gets into the 2. Matt Forrest trying to get to the outside of Joey Burge. You can't quite get it done.
They're gonna drive it down into 1 and 2.
What a corner by Angel.
With a little bit of a
painted that line.
With a little bit of a better exit. He's getting some draft help from the 2, helping him get him back there. Angel's doing a lot better job painting that line. Just allowing him to get back to the rear end of this 41. Angel gonna try to drive it in.
Oh, they're gonna paint that line. He's figured out how to paint that line in this 93-degree track temp. To go. You see Bergie running that middle line. Don't know if he ran the corner tight or maybe that's what he's trying to do to defend his spot. Angels can't get around him though.
Yeah, I think with how hot the track temp is, I don't even know if that bottom painting the line is the best line anymore. It's because you're physically kind of slowing the car down. I feel like you can really lean on the right rear right now a lot more than you could before, just because of how hot the track temp is. Here comes the 2 now. They make a move on Angel. It's a wreck in the back.
Yellow flag is out.
Oh no!
Caution. Shane Posey. Huge damage.
Yeah, 40 of France. Oh my gosh! That car went absolutely airborne. Steven. Oh. Oh.
The clock's ticking down, and we're down to 10 minutes left this race.
Matt needs a jump of a lifetime right here. I think coming to 4 to go, Bergie. If he can get a good restart, he can probably get around him. If Matt can get a good jump and really get a good run on the outside, he might be able to take this one away.
Matt can do in this 2 machine.
Green flag, green flag.
Back out in the air.
So Angel with a little bit of a tire spin. Great jump by the 2, honestly, for what that could have been. Matty Fourn's up in the second.
Oh, he gets a good run off the corner exit, though. Really good run. Bergie's going to block. Matt's going to go high in 3 and 4. Angel all the way up into the wall. Matt gets tight, and he goes up into the wall almost. Angel shooting the inside of the Fords.
Angel wall riding on the entry. It actually gained him some speed to get side by side with the 2.
Yeah, and all this battling is just allowing Bergie in the 41 to pull away.
Angel with a really good corner there. I think he will get up there to clear the 2, maybe. Not quite.
Bergie is loving what he's seeing in his mirrors. He's going to come to collect the cross 6-2 to go this time by. There are 3 wide for second as Roberson shoots the middle. Angel clears them all.
Angel clears for P2. Still 3 wide for that P3 position.
Looks like Florence might have used his stuff up trying to go for the lead as Bergie has a 6-10 second lead over the leader. He does not want to see a caution here.
They're going to be 3 wide for P2 now. Once again, Toyota teammates going for the spot. If I were them, I'd try to go and, you know, push someone to go catch that freaking Ford, but see them side by side for that P2. Now the 11 and the 20.
And Bergie is just driving away right now. He is loving this 8/10 of a second of a lead going into 4. Oh, they're wrecking.
Maddie.
What a
They
save.
save it.
But Joey Bergie's going to win the Coca-Cola 600. Roberson second. Miller somehow gets a P3 finish to TBB finishing 4th. And Chris Alder round out your top 5.
That 23 was laps down for most of this race. And
Yes,
Mr. Where did he come from, right? Comes out of here and squeaks out a P3. Charles with a good finish. Obviously, you know, dominating the point standings. And Joey, you know, was up there all race. Put himself in a good place to take advantage. And he's going to win this Coke 600.
By the way, track camp session in 97 degrees.
You could tell everybody was slipping and sliding there on that last restart. I mean, you saw them sticking it anywhere they could, and unfortunately, not sticking the best that they wanted to. But you see this Texas A&M scheme burn it down here on the front stretch.
He started P1, and that was not an easy drive to win the race. But yeah, I called it. I said if this ends in a short sprint, Bergie's the guy to win it. He had the best short run speed. He is burning it down.
And burning it down, continuing. I mean, deservedly. What a drive for this 41. I mean, you know, was caught up in several wrecks and somehow found his way back up here to the front when it mattered.
He's hyped. He's so hyped. Oh, hey, wait, it kaboomy. It went kapooey. right, well, we'll go on reverse works. I don't know if Miller's going to join, but let's kick it off with our race winner. Definitely not an easy win for you, Joey, but you pulled it off. You definitely struggled on the long run here tonight, but man, you got lucky with some late race cautions there. Causing one, but I digress. What's up, Joey?
Give me a second. Hold on. I did 4 attempts of this over the weekend, and all of them I wrecked out of. So to be able to get the pole here, to be able to lead a bunch of laps. Oh yeah, and then I mentioned we just won the Coke 600. Let's go!
I know how that feels, dude. As the guy who won it the last time we came here, to win a crown jewel is always awesome, especially a Coke 600. Long race. I gotta ask, dude, how weird was it transitioning from night to day? That track went from 68 degrees stage 4 start to 97 race end.
Well, you could clearly tell I was kind of bad on the long run. With just being able to keep track position, I guess, being able to hold a lot of people off. I mean, my short run speed was good enough to where I think I would have been able to hold people off enough, at least. My pit strategy actually worked almost perfectly, I think. Actually, yeah, I'd say it just about did, because it was, whew, it was a long race, obviously. 400 laps, it's a lot.
5 hours.
Takes a lot out of you. So yeah, just being able to like keep the car clean for the most part. I had damage at some point after I hit the wall. I think behind Maddie or something, or somebody. I don't know who it was. No, it was behind Eugene. When I got that damage, I didn't realize it. Like, all I knew is that I had wheel damage somehow, and I was like, oh, okay. Didn't really feel it at all. And then when I went back to the pits, I had about a minute, 37 seconds of option. I was like, oh, okay. Just gonna keep going then. So that's what we did, and ended up with the W.
All right, man. Congrats on that win. Hard fought victory. Let's get your shout outs then, and good luck next week at Michigan.
Yes, sir. I don't really know who to shout out. I guess shout out to y'all for broadcasting, obviously, and then Rhea for putting on the show. Gotta thank everybody on the Ford camp that I was working with, alongside Chris Otto, Joey Maines, both of them guys. We raced really hard. I gotta also thank the guys that we were racing really hard. People like, I think, Angel, Mark, Maddie. There's a whole lot of people, I think. Taylor, we raced against Taylor a lot of the time. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. And just being able to keep it consistent was just the way to go, I suppose. So being able to keep it consistent was kept us in it today.
All right, man. Congrats on the win here tonight.
Yes, sir.
P2 finisher Charles Roberson somehow manages to get your way a podium finish yet again. Definitely did not have the speed, but man, you survived the caution fest here tonight. I think 30 or 29 was the total. Come across the line second. What a race, and you survived. I don't know how.
Yeah, like you said, I really didn't have the speed. I mean, I could probably run like 11 laps pretty good, but after that, it fell off really bad. So I'm happy to get a second, though. It was a wild restart there. Then I think maybe if I could have got by the Angel and the other car pretty fast, I maybe could have got to him, but I don't know. Charlotte's one of them tracks. I'm not that good.
Yeah, man. I'll ask him as a Joey. You guys went from 68-degree track temp to 97. How much did it affect the handling of this car as the track heated back up?
Oh, I feel like when it was early in the morning, my car was pretty good, I felt like. But once it went back to morning and it was hot, I was kind of plowing a little bit in the center, getting in. But coming off, it was all right, though. But Yeah, it's just one of those deals, man. It was a hectic race, man. I'm glad it's over.
All right, man. Congrats on your P2 here tonight. Good luck next week at Michigan. I'll let you get your shout outs in.
Yeah, I just want to thank you and Maria for putting everything on. Looking forward to next week. You know, I'm a lot better at Michigan.
All right, man. Congrats.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's just pull in Miller, who I don't know how many laps you were down at one point, but you somehow come across the line third. What a race and comeback for you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think at one point, I think I was only one lap down at one point, but yeah, thankfully for the 600 miles, we were somehow able to finish third.
Man, at any point in the race were you about to be like, all right, I'm about done. This race is just going on too long. I don't got nothing in here but pride. Was that any point you were to think about just parking it, or were you in it for the long haul?
Yeah, I'm always excited to run the 600 or even the Daytona 500, any long event, just to say I've done it. But about 250, I was like, man, my back's hurting. I'm hungry. I'm like, yeah, this isn't really fun. Like, I'm not really good at saving my tires in the long run. I'm not very strong in the next gen car, but I was like, this is fun just hanging out with the guys and just chatting about whatever, and it's just fun racing. And then, yeah.
All right, man. Oh, shoot. I'm tired, too. Congrats on that third place finish. Let's get your shout outs in. If we see you next week at Michigan, good luck there.
Yeah, it depends. I think I should be able to make it for Michigan, but yeah, I just thanked on for all the dunked on guys. I just appreciate you guys putting the broadcast on. Thanks for all the fans who somehow stuck through all of that 5 hours through the night of Charlotte into the morning.
Into the day.
Right. Thank the Lord for everything He's done in my life and just the greatness that He does. And just thank you for my PC for hanging on that long. Yeah, yeah, just thanks for, everybody, the hard racing. It was fun, and you guys sticking it out.
All right, man. Well, once again, congrats.
I appreciate it.
All right. That was one long ass race. I will say that. Let's go over our, I don't know if it's official, unofficial, whatever it is. Let's go over our results real quick. If you don't stop barking, I swear. Daisy! Dog. All right. Joey Bergie starting off P1, finishing P1. Charles Roberson, Angel Miller, round out your podium finishers. TVB there, but Benjamin Chris Auto, your top 5. Jeff Weimer, Andrew Hernandez, Steven Sear, Matty Fornes, Eugene Thorne, your top 10. 11th, Larry Fairman, Cody McCorkle, 12th. Franz Brett Schneider, P13. P14, Michael Swervy Gervy. 15th, Shane Posley. Hopley comes across the line, 16th. Rhea, 17th. Mark Gonzalez, after the run he had, unfortunately, going to fall down to 18th. Going on 19th, you got Joey Maines. 20th, Craig Lonslauger. 21st, you got Tony Frey. Mike Iskandar, Eric Jurgensen, Christian Delgado, and Vladislav Komorowski, your top 25. Brian Treadwell, 26th. The Gibb, Michael Giberson, 27th. Wallbang, Chase Harden, 28th. 29th, Shane Griffin. Rosa Laszlo, 30th. Bob Wyckoff, not sure when he got wrecked. I forgot he was in this race. Must have found a new chair to sit in. 31st, Matt Metler, 32nd. Brock Hawkins, 33rd. 34th, Justin Lee Pearson. Michael Halfadason, 35th. Craig Hawkins, 36th. Fabrizio Lamana, 37th. Colin Forster, after his shenanigans, coming across 38th. His buddy Adrian Green right behind him at 39th. Justin Barkley, who did not start, he finished 40th. And I don't know who Aaron Slidham is, but he finished 41st. A long race here. Thank God it's over. We go on to next week at Michigan. Only 200 miles there instead of 600. So good luck next week at Michigan Christian. We'll catch you guys next time. Y'all stay safe and have a good week.